Check 1 2, check 1 2, 1 2 3, 1 2 3, 1 2 3, check 1 2 3, check. Check 1 2, check 1 2 3. 1 2 3, 1 2 3, mic check. Ooh. That was a weird noise. I heard a crunch. Crunching is generally not great. Not great to hear crunching right when you're about to start streaming. Give me 1 sec. I'm just letting everybody know that I'm going live. Let me know if you can see me okay. Hang on. Okay, back. What's a sketch today? I think I'll sketch another sexy woman. I think that's what's going to be done. It shall be done. Hello, Eric. Eric, I was just in here to speak to myself.
I was worried about you.
Hey, can I be honest, man? I've been this weekend, dude. I felt completely off my game.
Yeah, what happened?
I don't know. It just it was as if all my fucking energy was. Maybe it's the heat. I don't know, man. Maybe because it was 90 something degrees this whole weekend, and I hadn't got done cleaning the air conditioners yet. So we were just fucking dealing with the heat. Which is damn near unbearable.
Is it 90s where you're at right now?
Yeah, 90s, dude. This weekend was high 90s, 96. Today, I think.
Jesus Christ.
Geez, today it was, yeah, like I literally couldn't sleep last night.
It's all physical, right? It's nothing emotional. It's nothing psychological.
Yeah. I don't think so.
All right. No.
Yeah, it's 84 degrees now, but the humidity is it's in the 70s. So everything feels wet. Like my shirt almost feels like damp from the humidity, even though I just put it on. So maybe it's just that whole swampiness has kind of been permeating, because it felt like I've just this weekend I lost my gusto, man. I lost my yeah, I did. But you know what? I took a shower today. I kind of worked off the sleep, and a little late in the day to finally be up and at 'em. But I do over the last few days, being back on stream, having my shit, doing my prepping my meals and my protein, doing a little bit of light, every day, even if I don't do a workout, I do have my free weights. So a lot of times before stream, I'll pick up some light, 20 pounds, 15 pounds, some 30s. I'll do some curls. I'll do some shoulder shrugs. I'll do some reverse bicep curls, just to fucking
what happened to your variable weight system, to your Bowflex?
Oh, it's here. The Bowflex is still there. I've got the singular weights too, which seems counterintuitive, but I like using both. Something about holding a giant block of metal. I like the feel of it.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, the Bowflex is super handy.
How are you doing now? Feeling better?
I'm feeling better. Feel good. You know what? I've been intermittent fasting for over 5 months now.
It's doing okay for you.
It is. I also haven't had a piece of pizza or a single dessert or any of that stuff.
That's a problem. That shit's good.
None of that stuff. I wish.
I think that's why you're depressed. You need to get back on the horse.
That's what it is. Nah, today I fasted 19 hours. 19-hour fast. Now I wish my physique showed it a little bit more. Because my physique it's just as gnarly as it's been over the last few years. I do feel generally, not barring this last weekend, I do feel better. In general. Again, this last weekend was a hit, but normally under normal conditions, I've got more energy. Like the last 2 weeks, again, before before it was 90 degrees outside, I was doing these daily walks, and I was walking 2, 3, 4 miles a day.
Wow.
Just
Just to get things moving around.
yeah,
Okay.
clear my head, put everything, get a little. Also, there's a lot of
Get the endorphins going.
Yeah, man. Also, there's a lot of it's real hilly on the walk from here to the park, so like lots of incline walking, decline walking, and then the park itself is just there's stairs and it winds around. It's not a flat area, so yeah, it's been good. Actually, because the pandemic, dude. Because I didn't realize this was happening in my body. Because I like. So I mean, it was one thing when I couldn't lift weights or I couldn't do any push-ups or pull-ups or whatever, and it's like okay, overall body weakness. But one thing I missed, I didn't even put two and two together because of the pandemic, dude. My ankles and knees started hurting. Like I couldn't walk more than half a mile without my joints like aching. Well, every day I just went out a little bit further out, and I'd have like not necessarily shin splints, but like calves would be sore.
Where did it come from? Is in like
misuse
why did the joint start
or
aching?
no use. So, I mean, the extra weight, sure, but it wasn't that much extra weight. 180 to 200 has always been my my range. So it's not unreasonable. It'd be one thing if like my range was normally 160, 170, and I blew up to 220. Okay, sure. But no, over the last year, just because I went from walking everywhere around New York City for the majority of my life, I didn't even own a car, to complete lethargy, just walking around the apartment
inactivity.
being complete inactivity. I didn't even realize it. My ankles and knees are like, what the hell is this? This is very painful. So it took the better part of a week before the pain subsided, and my joints and knees were back to. It's like, okay, we're walking. Okay, we walk now. We're used to it. It's weird, dude. It was actually a little scary at first because I'm like, holy shit, dude. I've been walking my whole life, and now like, if I walk more than half a mile, it feels like I'm gonna be limping home. Fucking weird, real weird.
All right, so a combination of that, between that and the heat, kind of took the little pep out of your step.
Yeah, it just kind of kicked the legs out from under me. But now I'm feeling hey Pinky, hey vitamins. Now I'm feeling more up to the task in general. But I was able to do some more research for you about that thing.
Oh, we're not allowed to talk about that, are we? Are we allowed to talk about that?
No, it's a secret.
All right, super secret.
Yeah, no, but I got some ideas of things I've seen.
You got some good data points for him. Oh, you got ideas. Holy shit, look at you.
Well, we can get into it later. I walked too far from my house, and my legs hurt so much I didn't think I'd make it back. How far did you walk, Yoji? Dude, I took walking for granted, man.
Yeah.
I really did. I just, because like I said, I've been walking my whole life. I've been walking just about everywhere. The majority of the time, I just walking. I didn't realize that. Yeah, no, it's exercise, stupid. And if you don't do it, your body doesn't just lay in wait, waiting for the day for you to start walking again.
Well, yeah, because if you think about it, right, it's been easily 14 months, going on 16 since the whole "let's be afraid of the outdoors" thing came down.
Right.
So it's not surprising that in that amount of time, even if you just do minimal stuff from one end of the apartment to the other, daily stuff, getting out of bed and just walking around the house, that's not nearly enough.
No.
To put your body through the kind of stress test that it needs, the kind of rigor that it needs to sort of maintain itself.
Right.
So my theory is it's not unique to you. I'm going to guess there's a whole population of people who's feeling the same exact kind or similar pain as you right now.
I mean, I'd believe it because, yeah, man.
Listen, if you are a New Yorker, right?
Yeah.
Typical, you're going to be walking an awful lot. Not like Californians
No.
who have a good relationship with being on the road and in their cars, right?
No,
You
public
come from New York,
transportation.
you're going to get from one point to the other, you know?
Yeah.
You take that away, and first of all, I'm going to guess it's similar to like that college 10, college 15.
Yes.
Where people packed it on.
Yeah.
And then secondly, people are going to be like, oh, the thing that I used to take for granted in as far as like a and whatever to my daily, that's gone now. Now what I'm afraid of is because things have been made so much more convenient for people in a way that they don't have to go to work anymore, they don't have to walk anymore.
True.
That they won't take this opportunity to get back on their feet and start walking again.
Yeah, no, it was a deliberate.
That's what I'm afraid of the most, you know.
It was a very deliberate choice on my part to start making time to walk.
Sure. But can you imagine? People have been incentivized to work from home, where people are starting to realize, why am I going to go through all of that hassle if the place where I work allows me to work from home from here on down? You're like, well, you do it because it's, you know, first of all, good for you, just long term, you know, getting out of the house and getting out, see the sun, getting out, interact with other people.
Yeah.
But also just walking, right? Just that thing that you used to do. You used to take it for granted, like you did.
Dude, so important. Walk. This is America. He's going to get a scooter.
Yeah, you get a Segway.
Yoji said, I'm not sure.
If I ever see you on a Segway, I'm going to throw a stick in the wheels.
Yeah, you know what? I'd want you to. Past me would want you to do that to future me. Teach him a lesson. I don't walk at all now unless I force myself to walk around my neighborhood. I used to at least walk around my work building and across a large parking lot. Yoji says he maybe walked maybe a mile and a half, and his legs started to hurt so bad he didn't think he could make it back. Yeah, shit, dude. Yeah, no, man. Banzi says working from home really feels like it has more hours. Well, it's more hours sitting.
I should chat this.
Yeah, sure.
I should chat. You and me, we're working from home. Your basic day-to-day revolves around whatever chores that you run in the day, your morning. But then you get on stream 3 or 4 times out of the week, right?
Yeah.
I'm curious to know, for those people who used to listen to your show at home or at work, I'm curious to know how much not having to go to work has impacted them. You know, like the first 3 months, the first quarter, and let's say the last 3 months, and what things are different. You know, because the first 3 months it must have been just like, oh, okay, it's good, it's for my own, personal health, and this is what's being mandated to me by the government and whoever else that I'm listening to. But near the end, was there any difference for anybody where it's like, this is really starting to get depressing? Did it have an impact on your emotional, mental health? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, that's an excellent question. I think
same for you, man. I mean, you didn't go out a lot, right? But you did go out.
I did go out, and I'd missed the going out that I did do. But again, I feel like for people for artists in particular, especially those that work from home, this is just a little bit more than what we were used to, versus somebody who's used to having a day job, used to going into work. So the toll it took on me, and it did, I didn't walk away scot-free. The toll it took on me, I think I'm just going to assume it was less than what it took on other people. Also, I'm pretty comfortable in solitude, but also it wasn't truly solitude because I had the lady, Mrs. DiNicola, was around. We had each other, and there have been parts in our relationship where her and I have lived out of a single studio apartment, like one tiny room in New York City, like just on top of each other for years at a time. So we were able to just make it work, it was depressing and a bummer, but we figured it out. I feel like other people maybe not so lucky. It has some mental issues. It has added to some mental issues at time. Yoji, are you speaking for yourself? Working from home feels like Groundhog Day now. Working from home, it really feels like it has more hours, says Banzi. Well, yeah, I mean, essentially, unless you deliberately choose to make better choices for yourself specifically, when your day is wake up, walk in your pajamas to your desk, sit down, and then do your job for 8 hours, meetings, whatever, and then you proceed to sit there, or maybe you get up and you move to the couch and sit, or maybe you just move to another monitor, essentially sitting in the same place, and then you play video games, or you watch Netflix, or you read manga, or whatever. But essentially, and then you get up and you go to bed, and then you just every day, dude, and you just like that, like a montage in a movie, dude. You just see the calendar days just flying by, and that's just your cycle. It's like it's the recipe for disaster mentally. Like, how long before the insomnia sets in? How long before the depression kicks in, the anxiety, maybe even the agoraphobia?
I'm really curious about that, because if you think about it, some people aren't even that mindful about what they're going through. You know what I mean? They're just doing it because they need to do it, and they just go about their day. But fast forward 30 days later, 6 months later, you're kind of like, something's fundamentally different in how I view the world, how I view myself, how I conduct myself,
Yeah. And it'll sneak up on you too, because we're creatures of habit. We are creatures of habit, and we try to make things work as best we can as they're presented. Which is great for, the human condition and the human endurance, that we're adaptable like that. But it could be pretty detrimental when you don't even realize it. You become like one of those boilers that's slowly being boiled to death. One of those.
Sure.
Yeah. Bansi says 8 hours in pajamas / naked, working another 5 hours on the computer doing random shit. My insomnia kicked in last week and anxiety kicked in today. Is that true, Bansi? I can't tell if you're joking. Yoji says, I meant it for me. It was having an effect on me. That montage has essentially been my life. And after a year, it annoys me I didn't accomplish much. I see people online that lost weight and did shit. Bernard was having problems being at home alone. That's why he started streaming on a regular schedule. Yeah, no, you develop coping most of us, I would say, probably developed some kind of coping mechanism without even realizing it, as a natural defense. But sometimes, those aren't good. Sometimes they're good. Sometimes they're like, I started working out and I started eating right. And, I started deliberately going outside to work out and streaming, and I made sure to make an effort to speak with other people. And then other people were just like, well, I drink more now, or, I eat worse now. Or sometimes it's the other way. I lost my appetite. I know some people who during the pandemic lost a bunch of weight. They kind of just, they lost their appetite. They lost their appetite. Really? They lost their taste for things, which is, guess what? I'm pretty sure that's a sign of mental health issues. My life never been better financially, but I'm dying on the inside, says Bansi.
And what does that mean? As in, like, you're not spending as much anymore, or you're working more? Is that what it is?
Is it you're working more, spending less? I mean, you can't spend money if you don't go outside.
Right.
I did the move during the middle of the pandemic. That was an experience. Wait, Yoji, don't you still have boxes unpacked? If I remember correctly, if memory serves. I have a ton of boxes unpacked. Part of me doesn't want to settle in. Bansi says, I'm not spending as much. I'm making more money and I can't relax anymore. I'll be at 4 a.m. in bed rolling around in the dark.
Amazing.
Yeah, no.
That tracks, right?
That tracks.
You said everybody has their own coping. Here's the part that's may not be something that you covered. That coping mechanism sometimes isn't manual, right?
Right.
It isn't something that you engage on your own. Something happens on a subliminal level, subtextual level, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you start, ordering a little bit of ordering a little bit more from the fast food place, or maybe you start pouring a little more in the wine glass, or maybe you pick up an extra case of beer from the grocery store, or, you know, wherever, right? Maybe it's, you know, who knows?
Why not, right? You don't have to go to work tomorrow morning.
Right.
You don't have to be as presentable. You don't have to be as whatever it is.
Mm.
Or it could be the other way, where you're like, you know, I've been looking for a reason to work out, and I don't have to go somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, that was it for a lot of people. What Eric is talking about reminded me of I Am Legend and Castaway.
What's that?
Just
What did I do?
the coping mechanisms, right? Those movies kind of highlight guys who are living in solitude, and it's fictional, but even these fictional men find ways to cope in their loneliness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shit, man.
I've done a shitload of drawing in the pandemic.
You did.
Not a shitload.
Even when I have time off, I still try to keep a regular schedule, at least sleep-wise. I don't want to fall off the wagon. That's good, Yoji.
I was giving Dave Tran so much of a hard time yesterday during our phone call.
How come?
Oh, we have a Sunday night, what do you call it, sled gang phone call scheduled, right? But once in a great while, we'll be pulled away for whatever reason, right? And only X amount of us could make it. But in for 2 weekends straight, it's been me and Dave, right? And yesterday I said,
oh, the wife wanted to
Dave, I swear to
apologize.
God, if you,
for
no big
that.
deal. So I said, like, Dave, I swear to God, if you tell me one more stupid, boring story of your life, I am gonna hang up on you. You'd better pray that Mike gets on this call super quick, because nothing about what you talk about interests me at all. I felt so bad. I don't know if you understood my deadpan here, my sarcasm.
I think he does.
I'd come to realize that in the X amount of times that we've all been kind of hanging out, there have been instances, and Dave brought this up, that there were times when you guys would just all hang out because I couldn't for whatever reason, more often than not, right? So it's like you guys had an opportunity to catch up and kind of bond and sort of like tell those stories. Some of this stuff that Dave is telling me is the first time that he's telling me, you know?
Yeah, sure.
Because
That's
it's
right.
the first time I've ever sat in with him. So I'm like, oh, this is not. He goes, oh, don't you remember when I said this? I'm like, no, I'm the other Filipino guy, you freaking racist.
You know, speaking of Filipino guys,
Racist.
what did you think of that new Filipino Captain America?
Ridiculous. It's the worst tokenizing I've ever seen in my life. It's such a poor, what do you call it? It's such a poor exercise in tokenization and the laziest version of virtue signaling that I've ever seen in my life. It's so lazy across the board.
I'm gonna be honest. I kind of like the design a little bit.
Well, it's because the design's it's right in your wheelhouse.
Yeah.
That's a very Mike DiNicola friendly design.
The leather jacket, the skirt, the boots. I'm like, yeah. that tracks.
Those little torn stockings. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. No, exactly. But everything else about it. Somebody actually wrote down. I actually heard somebody read out the synopsis for the story.
Mm-hmm.
It's so fucking. It's so pandering to the modern Twitter crowd. It's like I don't know. Did you know the synopsis? I could paraphrase it.
No, please do.
Oh God, it's well this
I'll sub like next week.
Momo,
week.
thank you so much, Momo.
$4.99
Freaking
today.
15 months in a row, 15 months of Momo.
myself why every day.
Momo, you're awesome. Eric Bonhomme, get in here.
Eric Bonham says, get the fuck out of that. It sucks. I like it, dude. Mona likes it too, and she's a woman.
Get in here.
So there you go. No.
Why? Why?
Yeah. So if I remember correctly, this Filipina Captain America, her friend, her college friend is being abused by the family of people who are like on the board of the college. So like the synopsis reads something like, how do you save your abused friend when her abuser's names are all over the buildings of your college? It's like that kind of shit, you know?
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, no, that's the crux of it.
Dude, that's
know.
so interesting. I really hope they make more comics out of that, because it's the most compelling shit I've ever heard in my life. Oh man, that's just as good as like the Bourne Identity and like the fucking Matrix and Transformers movie.
The Dark Phoenix.
Yep.
Claremont. Claremont doesn't have nothing on
100%.
some college kid.
Yeah, it's like the Demon Bear saga. It's like all of that, dude. It's like the Ultron. So freaking, it's right up there. College trials. So awesome.
Okay, I don't like that. I like her design. I like her design too. Eric Bonham doesn't like her design. But listen, man, he's done some character design in his day.
Well, yeah, Eric Bonham likes his Filipino women in a very specific way.
Listen, man, you turn that short dress into a long dress. You throw some skulls on it. You make her have some, like, I don't know, dude, some like long, like witchy fingers or something, and some weird jewelry, and put like, I don't know, man, like a fucking goat skull on the top of her head. Eric Bonham will like it.
Yeah. Eric Bonham will draw it for free. He'll pay you to draw it.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan. Did you hear? It just happened to autoplay in the background. How Eric July responded to the way that Brianna Wu responded to him, which was the most revealing accidental racist comment you've ever heard.
No, I missed it. What?
Yeah. So Eric July, typical that he is, it was on brand for him to take a look at that Filipino Captain America and be like, that's tokenization up the ass. You guys are doing the lazy. It's like turning Superman black. And we've had conversations about that ad nauseum, right? It's like, rather than taking this thing, because you know it takes no effort to turn these characters and give them a different race, why don't you actually invest time, effort, energy, and money into propping up original characters? You know?
Yeah.
Rather than trading on the currency of this previous thing, only to race swap them. Makes a lot of sense to me. I'm aligned with that. Some people might not be. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. He made that point, and then Brianna Wu, and I don't know if you know who she is, a graduate, if not a surviving contributor to the whole Gamergate thing, calls him out online on Twitter. By the way, he'd never, never added her, never, what do you call it to her, never brought it to her any attention at all. And she says, and here's the revealing racism, right? She goes, don't you have a Luke Cage comic book hanging up in the background of your stream? Can you not see the importance of having a Filipino Captain America? And he fucking lost.
She's fucking out of her mind, dude.
Yeah, she's fucking out of her mind.
She just proved his point for him.
Yeah, exactly. She doesn't understand how incredibly racist she is for saying something like that. To say that the only reason this black man can relate to Luke Cage is because he is also black.
Yeah.
Is the most racist concept.
Yeah, no, that's literally the mindset of Marvel Comics right now. It's this weird segregation, sort of, where it's like, oh, Eric is Filipino.
The most awful concept.
Eric is Filipino, so obviously he can only work on a Filipino character's comic book. Duh.
Now, I don't know if that's true across their board, but certainly the ones that are getting a lot of attention. They are getting that. They're broadcasting that through and through. That is their. If that is not part, if that's not the messaging point, it is part of the messaging point. Hey, look at this. Look at Black Panther being written by a black author, drawn by a black artist, colored by a black. You know what I mean? It's like, are you crazy?
Yeah.
Are you out of your fucking mind? And so it made me laugh because Eric July leaned into her so hard, and she did everything that she could to sort of she wasn't backpedaling. She was trying to like move laterally away from that comment because she was basically saying like, look at this guy talking to me about, you know, that the Luke Cage had no cultural significance. He's like, you dummy, that's not what we're talking about. You're starting to talk about that now because you stepped on your racist landmine.
Yeah.
You tried to make it about the cultural importance of Luke Cage, blah 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 blah, but that's not how this conversation started. You literally said, do you not have that thing up behind you because you're black?
Right.
And do you not see how important that is to be represented somehow by Luke Cage? And he's like, you jumped to so many conclusions, you almost broke your own neck. And now that you stepped in it and people are coming out calling you racist for it, you're like, oh no, it's the cultural significance of it. And you're like, oh man, when you're caught lying, it's awful.
Yeah, no, you gotta love it when white women interject and tell black and brown people, or people of all shapes and sizes, how they need to feel about certain things.
And the funny part is, somewhere in her comments, somebody captured it. Somebody in her comments are like, so it's listen to all, marginalized people until they disagree with you. In which case, beat them down with everything that you have.
Right. Yeah.
That is the forever moving scale of social justice progressivism.
It's right.
As long as it stands up their particular views in the world, they're okay with it until something screws with that. And then they don't know how to handle it.
Well, because they live in an echo chamber.
Yes, but here's the thing. It's no longer a cis white male telling you that you're wrong and you're racist.
Right, that too. Well, that's the enemy.
Right. But when a black guy does it to you, and you're like, oh, I can't use that card.
No.
I can't use the cis white male.
Although I've heard that used before.
Your brains break, man.
I've heard the term internalized white supremacy before. That's the term I heard on Twitter. Somebody used because it was a black person disagreeing with them. And
yeah, but you see what I mean? Like now they are actively coming up with things that at one point they thought was bulletproof.
Sure. I'm right. I live in my echo chamber. Of course, you must agree with me.
I am the white knight on this horse. I speak for you, people of color and marginalized folk.
That's right.
And like, no, you don't. You sound dumb.
Brianna Wu is like the Lorax of black people. She speaks for them.
Right. The moment they say no, you don't, you sound really dumb. And as a matter of fact, I don't know if you're being purposefully racist, but you're actually being accidentally racist. And she's like, well, no, I'm not, because you're dumb. And you're like, oh, okay. Imagine to people of color until it breaks your brain.
Could you imagine I'm drawing I don't know, man, Korean character. I'm like, yo, do you love this because you're Korean, right?
Yeah, listen to how you're saying that, right? And in any other context, people would be like, what the fuck?
I mean, I might say that on here to sound like an absolute buffoon to get a laugh out of everybody. But they're not making a joke. Right? There's nothing funny about...
Right. No. It's not at all joking. And they can't see the hypocrisy behind it. They can't see the irony behind it. Anyway, going back to your original subject, that Filipino Captain America is a dumb idea.
So dumb, man. It seemed like all the comments I read online from Filipino people, they all fit into the vast majority. I'm sure there are some people who love it, but the comments that I saw fell into the John Amore, Eric Kennedy Filipino camp of what the fuck is this? Who cares?
Yeah.
Why is her name mean genitals?
Unless it's parody. In which case, I expect her to just be the full-on joke version of what it means. Like, even Filipino people, like, even Joe Coyer is making fun of him. You know what I mean?
Right.
If it's like that, I'm on board. But if it's like being taken seriously because we want more representation in our comics, you're like, You're gonna sell this to 3 Filipino people. You're gonna make the news with it, sure. Somebody in the Philippines will end up talking about it, but no one's still buying your comics, man.
Momo brought a conversation that we had a couple weeks back at this point. And this was about Black Superman. I don't want to rehash everything, but there was definitely a person in the chat that wouldn't let it go.
What did they say? Well, to encapsulate what they were talking about, what was it?
Their point of view being that I think arguing in favor of Black Superman.
Okay. Saying that there's value in that for them.
Yeah, value for them, value overall. And either ignoring or being willfully ignorant of the almost 100-year history of the character and what the precedent sets for yet another character being blackwashed for the sake of what's viewed as progressive. Not because, rather than, like we said, the alternative, which I find much better, the championing of pre-established black characters. And like I said, the analogy I almost always go to is either, would you rather take Peter Parker and just swap his skin color to black, or would you have Miles Morales? Or would you rather have Thor Odinson and just swap his character out from being a blonde-haired Viking to a black dude? Or would you rather have T'Challa, the Black Panther, right? So it's like,
I say this, and I think it's harder for people to wrap their minds around it because it's a superhero and they're standing on a very specific perspective in regards to those heroes, right? I had a conversation about this offline with somebody, and I said, "What do you do for a living?" And they said, "Oh, I'm a financial advisor and I'm a banker." I'm like, "Okay, cool, great. Imagine if in your industry, historically, people of a specific color, in this case it's white, right, have been running that bank, right? Because, at one point in this country, there was, people of color have been called minority for a reason. The majority were white people, right?
yes.
So here you are working your ass off to get to become the branch manager, right? And now you're like, an XFO, right? Whatever it is, a high-ranking member of the, what do you call it? Of the, of whatever business that you're in. In this case, it's banking, right? Being a financial advisor, right?
Yes.
And then a white guy goes to you and he says, "Hey, listen, you were never going to make president. Ever in this company. Ever. So instead, we've opened up a presidency for you."
Oh, I see.
Because left to your own devices, you would never have reached this. So we're going to do that for you. You see how fucking insulting that is?
Right. That's an excellent point. That's right. That is exactly what they're doing. We don't believe that an authentic black character can reach the heights and popularity of Superman. Even though you're throwing out Blade, you're throwing out the Black Panther series, you're throwing out, any fucking Wesley Snipes movie. Any fucking Eddie Murphy movie, any movie that's fucking just destroyed the box office featuring a black lead. What the fuck, man? You're forgetting about Spawn and
if you really ask it, and if you really get to the root of the question though, like, why is this ultimately really happening, right? At the end of the day, it's about money, right? Warner Brothers, in this case, the IP holders for Superman, right? They realize that some of our efforts have not been very good. Like, it fucking sucks when it comes to this superhero genre. What can we do to capitalize on something? How can we help? Or what can, in a desperate ploy of doing something, like, think about what they did. They went and hired J.J. Abrams, who they think can put butts in seats, right? And they went to go get a really popular actor in Michael B. Jordan. And instead of saying, "You guys want to go develop something really, really cool?" Nope. They go like, "Well, we have this franchise that we can't make heads or tails with. So you guys want to do that instead?" Oh, all for progressivism? It's the same attitude. It's the same attitude from these companies that in Pride Month put up the rainbow flag,
Yes.
because it takes very little work to do that.
Oh yeah,
But
it's
it
just a race
they
swap.
get so many. Yeah, because it takes very little work to seem progressive, to seem like you're on the good side, quote unquote good side of history. So instead, you're just like, you know what? We could probably develop like a really fucking awesome character, man. But nope, we're just gonna use the cachet that is Superman, and good luck to you. And look, we're so progressive.
Yeah. Now
You're
clap.
insane.
Now applaud.
You are
Progressive
fucking
people,
insane.
or we will call you names. Yeah. No, I like that.
Here's the thing. Here's the part that, what do you call it? Here's the part that's going to ultimately prove this out. Okay, if you think about the global, the global, what's the best way to say it? Like ticket buying audience. Okay, Mike.
Yeah.
There is a reason why they made Finn in Star Wars smaller in the poster when they released that movie to China.
Yeah, they fucking did.
Okay? So, good luck selling a black Superman in one of the biggest markets that Warner Brothers is trying to go for.
Oh,
That
absolutely.
Disney is trying to go for.
No, Disney should know. I mean, Warner Brothers by way of Disney should know.
So they've already decided we're not going to sell this thing to
The
China.
Chinese poster of I think it was Civil War, they put T'Challa's mask on
Yes.
because they didn't want a big black face on their posters. Why is that? Why do you think they
Correct.
did that? Why do you think
understand.
why do you think they did that to
Exactly.
Finn?
How did Black Panther do in China, I wonder? Did it do well?
Actually, I do wonder. I've never looked at I actually never looked up those numbers. And at this point, I'd be curious to see what the audience, how receptive or unreceptive the Chinese audience was to Black Panther. I would love to see a well-done Black Superman that has different struggles and circumstances than the current Superman. They need to be a standalone. I have very low hopes for the Lady Captain America because they're using her as political fodder. WB paid Abrams $500 million for a tie-up with Bad Robot. They need to get some work out of him. The pride flag is only in the USA. Forget the rest of the world killing and persecuting gay people. They will just CG him into a white Superman for Chinese release. Asians don't want to talk about it, but Asians are also racist to black people and still use blackface in shows. We talking about the Japanese? I've seen some Japanese blackface before. Or brownface. Koreans do it. I did not know Koreans got in on that too. Woof, Yoch. Mona's actually wearing blackface right now. She thought she was doing it in solidarity, though.
Yeah, they're changing lines in the Chinese release of Black Panther.
What?
And the themes of Black Panther in the Chinese release is more of a what do you call it? Apparently, in this one particular writer's write-up in the outline, outline.com, it's a movie about America, a love letter to American values, as opposed to being about things from Wakanda.
Oh boy.
See?
Oh brother.
Okay, so it made 66.5 million, meeting its 60 to 70 million opening weekend predictions. But beyond ticket sales, it's not clear that Black Panther truly connects with Chinese audiences. Hollywood films are increasingly adjusting plot point, setting, and even casting appeal. casting to appeal or pander, depending on whom you ask, to China is lucrative, but hard to crack audiences. Something that Black Panther hasn't done at all. One audience member in my showing, for example, loudly asked why the South Korean scenes couldn't have been set in China, which would have made it more interesting. There you go. You're welcome.
Oh,
Good luck with your
awesome.
Black Superman.
Wow.
You numbskulls.
So this dude went to see it in a Chinese theater, and people were yelling at they were yelling at the screen, sort of.
Well, I don't know if they were yelling, but they were definitely not connecting with those characters. They were changing lines in the They were changing lines of the characters that the characters were saying.
Jesus. Well, that's what happens when you put the CCP in the editing room. I'm sure.
Yeah. You dum-dums. Talk about all of your, progressivism all you want, but at the end of the day, it's money. And if they can't crack that market, get mad at money all you want, man.
The US sees Asia as one large group of people. But individual Asian countries and people typically don't get along and look down on one another. Same shit carries over to the US.
Mm-hmm.
Blackface backlash in Korean show. Ebony.com. Oh boy.
I don't think people quite understand that because they've got themselves in their progressive force field bubble. But the United States is not the world.
Wait, don't you guys have blackface over there, dude? Tanium, don't you have Black Pete, dude? Isn't Black Pete? Tanium's like, we didn't even know about blackface over here. Meanwhile, people are putting the shoe polish on and freaking curly hair to dress up as a black person for Christmas. Eric, you ever see Black Pete?
Yeah, I've seen a video article about the tradition behind it and how it's people are actually fighting for it just based on tradition, but there's a level of progressivism that's happening in some countries that Black Pete is prevalent, that they're trying to phase that out because it's seen as morally wrong as we move into a brave new world.
I mean, I get it though, man. I mean, it looks like blackface.
I do too, until I realize that's not my country and I don't have any right to go over there and be like, hey, everything that I love, you should love too.
Well, that's true. They should decide their own rules.
Yeah. Now, as the world becomes a bit more, centralized, which is a scary concept because there goes any nuance of, unique culture, right? As the world becomes more centralized, I think that's why you start getting people going, oh, that's wrong, and in America that's not what happens, and blah blah blah. But you're like, your what do you call it? Your traditions, your isms that make you yes, and some of them are abhorrent to me. Don't get me wrong, but who the fuck are we to go into somebody else's country and say like, the way we are is the way you should be too?
Well, you know what it is? I don't think we deliberately... I mean, listen, historically, America does whatever the fuck it wants overseas, but these days, it's not nearly as pernicious as that or deliberate. These days, it's through Twitter, through YouTube, through, us here in the West, we're not flying into the Netherlands with tanks and enforcing our will on the people. It's lunatics. It's people online. It's me. It's Kennedy. My channel is vastly smaller than other channels, but yeah, people are I don't want to say infecting the minds of, but we're living in this world of globalization. So our values aren't the only thing being, it's not just the MCU isn't the only thing that's being exported, right? It's all of it. I mean, it definitely happened in history, but we don't really talk or know about it. We are more concerned about depicting an African American on old colonial wares like coffee. You can't put an African as a logo on vanilla and shit like that because of the. Oh yeah, that's right. You're Dutch, right? The Dutch were like the Steve Jobs of slavery. Slavery had been around for millennia, right? But the Dutch. Oh, I'm Danish. Oh, I thought you were Dutch, dude. Whatever, dude. Same shit, dude. A dirty fucking scando is a dirty fucking scando.
Here we are talking about like individual culture.
Meanwhile, the
blah, 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 and you're
Netherlands is even fucking Scandinavian. But you know what, dude? Who gives a fuck, dude? Your country's so small and puny.
It is. Right?
Your country isn't like the size of like the majority of our states. What are you guys known for?
Feel a little bit more insignificant.
Fucking Legos?
Hey.
Fuck off.
Big deal. I'm into Legos.
Anyway. Check this out.
All right, where's Bonhomme? Because I need to excuse myself in about 3 minutes. Where is he?
Oh yeah, where is
I don't want
Bonhomme?
you I don't want you flying alone when your energy is low.
Oh, I'll be fine. We should get Dave Tran in here. Was
You
simpler.
want to know how to grind a conversation to a fucking halt? You get Dave Tran in. Holy crap, that guy's dry as like old bread. I can't even say that with a straight face. I'm sorry, Dave, if you're listening.
Sweet Dave. You think this is the year that Dave Tran finally comes to the States? Comes stateside to do a little
I don't think they'll let him in. I think he's on a national watch list.
because of the Vietnamese thing or the Canadian thing?
I know he's done a lot of different weird illegal things. I'm convinced of it. I don't have any proof, but I'm fucking convinced.
That's why I call him Illegal Dave.
Illegal Dave.
Oh man. Yeah, fuck the Netherlands. Take away the weed.
No, we're gonna come back.
Take away the weed and the fat tits. What else do you have? Is that what they have there? I know they've got the drugs in the whorehouses.
There he is. The better Eric. Hey man.
What's going on, man?
All right, so listen. You have a specific taste when it comes to your Filipino women. Am I right?
I haven't had the pleasure.
Oh.
You haven't had the.
Oh my.
I'm genuinely. You've caught me with nothing to say, Eric. I thought you've sampled the entire Sizzler World Salad Bar.
Yeah,
you know,
the smorgasbord.
A vagina.
There's many places I haven't sampled yet. So.
Sampled.
Really? Racist.
Yeah, he's making his way through the the Baskin and Robbins 30 some odd flavors.
Yeah, we're still in the mid chocolates, cappuccinos.
The mid chocolates and the cappuccinos. Holy shit, that sounds so fucking awesome when you say it. Hey, listen, did you hear what I was talking about with Eric July bombing on that lady?
No, because I was driving, so I missed probably. What's up?
Okay, so here's the thing, right? So Eric July, whom you know, right? Young Rippa. He said that the Filipino Captain America is tokenizing of that position, not leveraging the other things that would be so much harder in order to make a relevant character, but instead trading on the cachet that is the Captain America, sort of whatever, right?
Right.
And this one lady, I'll have you look her up. Right?
Brianna Wu.
She says, well, don't you in your show have a Power Man, I think it is, right?
Yeah.
Power Man.
Luke Cage Power Man.
Luke Cage Power Man. Don't you have that Luke Cage comic book hanging up in the background of your show whenever you're streaming? And he fucking lost it. He was like, do you understand that you're a racist? Do you
Wait, who is this?
understand?
Young Rippa.
Huh?
Young Rippa. He's
Young Rippa.
he's
I don't know
YouTuber.
who that is.
He's good.
He's a big YouTuber, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's like more of a centrist kind of a guy. Anyway,
Yeah.
he says like, black dude, he's like, do you understand how racist you are right now? That the only thing that you believe that I would be able to relate to in regards to, you know, Luke Cage is because he's fucking black. And everybody went, oh shit, did you step on that particular landmine?
Yeah.
And so she tried to pivot the conversation away to be like, well, Luke Cage is actually a symbol of blah 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 blah. So it's not unnatural of me to assume that that's why you have it up. And he's like,
Fuck off.
no, that's not what you fucking said,
Right.
right? That's not
Yeah.
what you're fucking implying. You racist. And that made me laugh so hard, dude, because she just starts straight up lying to her Twitter audience, you know?
Is there somewhere
Wow.
where I can see?
Oh, 100%.
I'd love
Hold
to
on.
catch that.
Yeah. See,
Yeah.
I like you, dude, because you into the fucking drama. I love it.
Well, I mean, I'm
Get-
interested to
Get
see.
in here and hang out with me, man. You're fucking awesome.
Like, so when I first heard about the Captain America outfit, I thought it was this. I'm gonna link it in chat. And I was like, that's really cool. And it wasn't that at all.
What were you pointing to?
Oh
I
yeah.
dropped it.
Yeah, what the hell is
dropped
that?
it in the-
Why did people were pointing this out? Let me show everybody.
That's a cool outfit.
People were pointing this out and saying this is Filipino Captain America.
I can't even see it. Hold on.
It's on the stream, I think, right now.
Yeah, it's on stream now.
YouTube's in a delay. I gotta hit this live button. Here we go. Hey, that's a cool outfit. What the fuck is that?
I thought that was Filipino Captain America.
Same.
And
Same.
apparently it isn't.
There's nothing
would-
Filipino about that, dude.
Yeah, where's the balut on her utility belt?
Exactly. Where's the balut cannon launcher? Where's the
Where are the
Mang-
flip-flops?
Mang Tomas lechon sauce. You know?
Hang on, I don't see any Jollibee on her.
I know. I don't see the what do you call it? Sponsorship, man.
Yeah. What the hell?
Hoover,
Yeah.
thank you so much for following. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Hoover.
Oh, this is the most anti-Filipino thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, and
I'm
then
gonna
once
grab
I
that
saw
thing
the
for
other
Eric.
one, it was kind of like lackluster. I'm like, this is what she chose? Mini dress with it's a leather jacket.
I will say, it doesn't really scream superhero outfit. It's an outfit that I like, and I think would look cool on something that I would draw, but it doesn't really scream Captain America. You know, superhero.
I would be
scream?
if you were to do like maybe a Young Justice.
That's what I was thinking, like a
of
teen
the
team.
Avengers. Yeah, something like that. I think that would work.
Fucking nerds! I swear to God, the both of you.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. This is like the JV squad outfit. And
There
then
you go.
And then she graduates to that one that we just saw.
Yeah, C team. When everybody else died.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I just sent it to you, Eric, via Discord.
Okay, we're gonna check it out.
I just sent you a snapshot. Those are the people there. Eric July is the first person that he was just randomly talking about that Filipino Captain America outfit. Not this one, but the actual one that they're going to end up using. And when she opens up with this line and replies back, don't you have the first Luke Cage comic in the background of your show? If it was meaningful for you to see, and it cuts off, right? But it says, if it was meaningful for you to see Luke Cage in that manner, why is it so hard to understand why it would be important to have a Filipino Captain America? And he said, you fucking racist. That's not why I have Luke Cage back there. I liked him because he's a cool ass superhero, but the color of his skin had nothing to do with it. You made that connection, right? Like, he made a point in his video to say, hey, I was a college athlete. And I was a track athlete for many, many years in his life. So when his mom bought him the Flash comic book, he read it right away because this dude goes fast, you know? He wasn't sitting there going like, oh man, I wish this guy was black. He was just like, dude, this guy's awesome because he runs fast. I run fast, you know?
Right.
This
Who's
woman made that
Brianna Wu?
jump. Yeah, some Gamergate, blah, 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 you know?
Oh,
That. that archetype.
Dude, what is it about the Gamergate crowd? Hey, Beach Armor, welcome back, buddy. What is it about the
But here's the
Gamergate
thing.
people that are like
One more layer.
Finish,
one more layer
finish.
for one more context thing for Eric. So he said, so as soon as she got caught stepping in that racist landmine that she did, right? She then tried to make it all about that. Hey, that's a, it's a Luke Cage is a great political statement for people of color and blah blah blah. And she's like, that's great, but that's not what you threw in my face.
Right. Yeah, you're
Right,
trying to
because
like,
she tried to pivot,
Yeah.
to be like, oh shit, this stupid disconnect. That was my racism coming through,
damn, that sucks
Yep.
for her.
And this is how dumb and simplistic people think nowadays. As if putting a Filipino Captain America is going to make me go like, whoa, you guys are freaking awesome, and not see that through it and go like, you're tokenizing the shit out of Captain America and you're putting a Filipino person inside of it, right? We all know that's what you're doing. You're not going to sell any more units than you need to,
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know what they think. Well, I do know what they think they're doing. This is their brand of modern marketing.
Yeah.
Because that's
Because
also
they don't know
feel-
what else to think. They don't know what else to think. Rather than building up, realizing, hey, this is probably going to take 3 or 4 years for us to invest in a comic book character that's relevant, even one that's won an Academy Award in animated form, which we did. We actually invested in that character and said, dude, we're going to publish the best kind of comics. We're going to put as many great artists and writers on this thing, and eventually you'll have Spider-Verse, You'll have Miles Morales, he'll have his own video game and blah, blah, blah. That took years to cultivate. Right, and to build him up into who he is. People might still not appreciate or believe that he's the Peter Parker, or excuse me, the Spider-Man, because Spider-Man is Peter Parker. But
Right.
certainly he's a relevant character. He's fun to
Yeah.
watch, written correctly. He's fun to read.
yes.
But these dum-dums don't know the value of that, or they want the shortcut. So what do? Black Superman.
Yeah, that's the thing. No, you said it. Shortcut. They don't want to invest in actual work to develop. And I mean, in development, the costume is huge, and for you to deliver that and a bad costume is kind of like, it just shows
Well, I
that
mean-
you really don't care.
Did you see the Native American one?
There's a Native American one.
It's
What?
fucking
Yeah, dude. See that
I mean,
question
even-
mark
dude,
that just went over
I'm
your
not
head?
even native, and I'm like, oof, yeesh. Let me show you. Native.
The concept behind it is, I don't know if you know the concept behind the series, right? I think it's like a mini series or a maxi series, 12 issues. Is that Captain America, Bucky, and whomever else traveling the country because he's lost track of that shield. And as they go, they're running into, in different portions of the United States, people who have been inspired by Captain America, the icon. And so they take on his mantle, right? It's kind of like Return of Superman, but instead of like, 4 Supermen pretending to be him, it's everybody else taking on the Captain America mantle. And you're like, I guess that's okay, but in the execution where you go like, ooh, that needed a couple more. That needed a little bit more R&D. That needed a little bit more thinking.
Yeah, it sounds dumb.
Oh yeah, 300%. It's the most uninventive, unoriginal.
Here we go. I found it.
Let's see it.
What the fuck?
You see that? Look at that.
Oh man, it's gonna
Fucking
be a
tum-
PPX from me, dog.
Look at that fucking Tumblr bullshit that you're looking at right now, dude.
Oh.
What's wrong with you niggas, man?
Oh man, this is not real. It's a parody. Someone just
Oh, it's
slapped
100.
Yeah,
It's 100% real.
yeah. This read it, dude. I mean, listen. Like I said, man, I'm not a native person, but yikes, right? It's like, yo,
There's
listen.
that cover that somebody did of it, and it's not good. It's just like, oh, it's drawn better, but it's not good.
It's like,
It's
hey,
like an 80s wrestler.
Oh yeah, for real.
Like-
For sure. It's
like the
fucking.
Ultimate Warrior?
It's fucking. No, it's Tatanka, from
Yeah.
the WWF.
Yep.
oh my
It's the most
god,
insulting shit in the world.
it's
and they
fucking
can't see it.
embarrassing.
I mean, I would. It's cool to take inspiration, but you could have made such a better design. Holy crap!
Yeah, what a fucking
What?
nightmare.
The idea behind it is garbage. The idea behind it is garbage, and they're doing it because desperation time. And this, I think you may have walked in on this, but I was talking to Mike about the ultimate sort of guidepost or litmus test on whether or not a black Superman is going to be successful, because they're not making him as a comic book, which should be in and of itself insulting already, right? Because how many black Supermen are there in the comics? But here's what they're doing: they're going to make a feature. They're planning on making a feature film out of him, right? And in the world, their biggest demographic that ends up paying for these kinds of movies is China.
Yeah.
Who has a track record? Who has a track record? Of
Proven track
not
record.
accepting, and not accepting, black characters as main parts of the plot. They diminish them actively. I just read the script changes that they did for Black Panther on release over there. First of all, it's completely unidentifiable, unrelatable to them, right? And then secondly, they massaged the script in such a way that it became more about an American the American experience. Can you think of a version in which you see the Black Panther movie where they definitely are all about Wakanda all the time and forever, right?
Yeah.
They literally say
it's all,
right?
it's like the slogan. It's
Yeah.
literally, their
And
slogan
now
is the title of
they're-
the next movie. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wakanda forever.
and so they're going to try to make it for, they're going to rewrite it or massage it in such a way where it's about the American experience.
Wait, that's the story?
Good luck.
That's the Chinese version.
In China. In China it is. According to this article I read.
Holy crap. That's insane.
Good luck with your black Superman.
Do you think they're gonna CGI his skin like?
That's what fucking, I think somebody in the chat said that they were going to do
Fucking
that.
creep me out, man.
They're going to lighten him up a little bit.
You're gonna look like Sammy Sosa.
They're going to put the powder on him.
God damn. They're going to whiteface him.
Yeah, they're going to give him the old Michael Jackson treatment.
They're going to give him the old ILM digital whiteface.
Oh man. So that's going for sure. That's green lit.
It's not for sure. They're developing it.
It's on track now, but again, with all the tumultuousness of Warner Brothers, they barely seem to actually get their good ideas done, let alone their wacky ones. So your guess is as good as mine to see, we'll see if this sees the light of day.
Yeah. Mona's got it right. She's 100% sure that Black Superman will be DOA just because of China. I would be hard pressed to disagree.
Yeah.
That, or here's the what do you call it? They don't change his face, but they change the logo. They CGI a different logo.
Not my Superman. I'm confused why they would go to, I mean, I'm hoping they're having meetings about that. Are we doing the right thing by doing this? Because it's kind of like if that goes live, that's kind of it for DC films, from my point of view.
Yeah, I mean,
here's the thing, and I want to introduce this, and then I'm gonna I need to leave. But I don't think in the most current version of our entertainment, whatever, in the entertainment business, right? The end goal is to make money. Just currently. It's going to change very, very soon as these places start going bankrupt. But the current goal is not to make money. It is to infuse a ton of our entertainment with a lot of these types of progressivism, because that's the end goal, even if it doesn't make any money. And you hear it all the time, especially from a handful of comic book creators. Imagine if somebody thinking that I got into the comic book industry to make any money in mainstream comic books, and you're like, well, if you didn't, you need to get out.
Right.
yeah, well, because guess what? Once upon a time, people made some really good money in comic books. It happened.
Really great money.
The good old days.
Yeah, and the reason why you dumb, I'm using the general, dummy who goes in there just to make a quote unquote, fat Superman or whatever it is, whatever agenda that they may have in place. The reason why they put you in there is because you're dirt cheap. You are more than affordable. They could hire 3 of you. Don't think you got in there because of merit.
Yeah, man.
Okay, 6:00. Have a good evening, folks.
Good evening, Eric.
All right.
See you, Eric.
Talk to you later. Okay, bye.
Talk to you later, buddy. Even before the 90s boom, money was decent enough to live on. Yeah, somehow it all fell to pieces. Listen, let's not also forget. Currently, the anime and manga industry is fucking thriving. They're making money hand over fist. One single trade, Demon Slayer, is outselling the entire American comic book industry. One book. So some people are making some real fucking money in sequential storytelling or comics, right? Manga and comics, they're essentially the same fucking thing, right? Yeah, so to
One
turn
book to rule them all.
right, so like instead of saying like, oh, there's no money in comic books, well, it's like, well, there fucking damn well could be, because guess what? People still like reading them. It's just they don't like reading what you're making. You're making shit. It's kind of weird because Demon Slayer is kind of bad. I like it okay. I don't love it. It's all right.
Yeah, it's a decent show.
Yeah.
It's got some good action. I think in terms of how the fusion of 2D and 3D, I think they do an excellent job.
It's pretty seamless.
Merging the two. I don't know if you saw the movie.
I did. I reviewed it. My most successful, most successful live stream, man. Got almost 900 views.
Nice. Congrats, man.
Yeah.
So what was your verdict?
I like the movie better than the series, I think.
Yeah, there was a lot of good stuff in there.
Yeah. But if I had to choose, I'm a Jujutsu Kaisen guy over Demon Slayer.
I like Jujutsu Kaisen a little bit, but after seeing Mob Psycho, I feel like they've done it better.
I haven't seen Mob Psycho yet.
I think you get a kick out of that. It's got more action. It's kind of like One Punch Man meets Jujutsu Kaisen.
Now that's
You've
something.
Seen those?
I've
Yeah.
watched some One Punch Man. I still need to finish that first season, but I like what I saw. I just fell off and forgot to start watching again.
Oh yeah, you only need to watch season 1. Season 2, One Punch Man is not great.
Oof.
Yeah, there was really no One Punch Man to be found there.
Oh, balls.
It's like it's like a whole season of fillers.
Dude, Mob Psycho's poggers. Demon Slayer is a typical shonen manga formula with a new skin. I love Mob Psycho. Haven't seen the anime yet.
Anime.
The animation is fucking bonkers, Goob. All right, so Goob seems to really love Mob Psycho.
It's great. The animation's really nice. I tend to look at that first,
Sure.
then story. It's like my comics.
I'll be honest,
It
dude,
looks cool.
I think I prefer the animation style of Jujutsu Kaisen to Demon Slayer. I know Demon Slayer is flashier, but I feel like Jujutsu Kaisen is more my aesthetic. Like it's darker, like it's actually like color-wise darker. I feel like the colors are muted as well. It's more neutral. And also, to me, it feels more hand-drawn than Demon Slayer. Because of all those special effects that Demon Slayer uses, it leaves it a little bit to me, it leaves it to more of a, kind of like a plasticky look.
Right. They have some funny jokes in Jujutsu Kaisen that play. Because I read the manga and it plays
Ooh.
pretty well in the anime. It's kind of hard to translate that.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Manzi says, the manga is hilarious.
Hilarious. There you go.
Look at us.
But
People from all walks of life. Bansy's all the way in Brazil. Goob is a white boy from
Wow.
upstate New York. Skull Bash is a powerful swamp witch doctor, and he loves manga.
Well said.
Now that's a fucking character I'd love to see them bring into the MCU, dude. Brother Voodoo or Doctor Voodoo.
Isn't he in DC?
Oh fuck, is he DC? Did I fuck that up? Yeah, I think he is DC.
Yeah, I think that's DC.
Wait,
yeah.
who's the fuck? I feel like there's a Marvel version of him.
Maybe there are. They're probably like obscure villains from like the old days that never kind of picked up traction. Could be like a Luke Cage villain or T'Challa villain.
Oh no, dude. Doctor Voodoo, aka Brother Voodoo. He's fucking. He's Marvel. He is Marvel.
Oh, he is. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You might be thinking of You might be thinking of that dude from Constantine. That guy.
Oh yeah, I swear Constantine is DC.
Yeah. Oh, Papa Midnight.
Papa Midnight.
Papa Midnight is
There's
the
actually a legend in my country.
Papa Midnight. Really?
Yeah, he's like super tall, like 8.5 to 9 feet tall, with a top hat. And stories were that when people, went clubbing at night and then they would come home, they would see this tall figure. And usually people didn't think anything of it because usually people will go on stilts, kind of like in parades and everything.
Yeah.
But it's a fucking like giant dude, and he starts running after you.
Ooh.
Yeah, man, that's freaking terrifying.
Fucking
man.
A,
Like,
man.
the stories that I've been hearing. I've never. People always ask me why don't I do like folklore from like my culture.
Hell
And
yeah.
I'll flat out tell them, man, I'm scared of that shit. Legitimately has
Sure.
like I'll do anything like like demons from this culture because I really don't know much about it or I don't have like any imprint.
Yeah.
But since this is my background, my back home, so it's like shit. I don't know if I should be touching this. I may in the future, but not right now.
Well, yeah. It is funny because most John Moore helped get me into skinwalkers, right? John Moore loves talking about skinwalkers. And that's various different native cultures where the skinwalker comes from, the legend of the skinwalker.
Yeah.
However, if you speak to somebody from Navajo from the reservation, more likely than not, you're not gonna hear them say a fucking thing about it. They're gonna shut up about it.
Yeah.
They won't talk to it about it. They won't talk about skinwalkers, period, because it's to speak of them is to speak of the skinwalker is to kind of court your own ill will,
Right.
as well as it being culturally private. So like, there's a whole bunch of reasons why you're probably not going to find somebody native Navajo person. You're not gonna get it out of them. But it's other people who are fascinated with that folklore.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water.
Yeah, good idea. What's up, Keith? What's up, Bansy? God damn, it is hot here. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this summer. I thought I was ready until I actually felt the fucking 96-degree heat over here, and then I realized I'm not ready. Hey, Keith. He wasn't ready. No. No, I really wasn't, though, for real. Wait, Goob, how the fuck hot is it up where you're at? Is it hot as it is down here? Because down here has been a fucking shit show. Goop says, probably not. '80ish here. Yeah, it's been the 80s here. But no, dude, this weekend hit the 90s, man. And it was the first, like, I feel like it was the first time I actually felt heat. Had 90s the last few days. Yeah, no, Keith, I've been trying to not use the air conditioner. And you know what? I think that was a stupid move on my part. I think that was dumb. Do you have them in multiple rooms? Yeah, I have them in the bedroom. Actually, no, none in the bedroom. I have one in this back room here and in the living room. The one window AC downstairs and one upstairs. That doesn't seem like a whole lot. Little Gabby, little Gaby Boo, Gaby Bear. Gaby Bear. My room gets fucking hot as fuck. Cultural difference. We don't have them at all. We open windows, but radiators in every room. How the fuck do you... Oh, wait, it doesn't get... Well, you live in the fucking north, dude. How fucking hot does it get over there? Dude, 96... I think it's like 30... I think that's 34, 35 C, your temperature. Let's see. Yeah. Y'all are weak to fire. That's right, man. Most of the world doesn't use AC like the US. Yeah, that's why most of the world is shit, Yoji.
What did I miss?
Oh, we're just talking about how most of the world doesn't use air conditioning.
Really? Oh yeah, that's right. I forget things. I'm using AC right now. It's hot as a motherfucker.
Dude, I'm telling you, it was 95 degrees here this last weekend, and I didn't use the AC, and it was humid as shit, man. It was like 50 to 60 degrees. I think today is like 65 humidity. And for those of you who don't live in humid climates, it essentially turns the air into soup. So like you can't get dry. Everything feels perpetually wet. The air is like damp. It's like your shirt feels like wet with heat on your body. It sucks. A lot of homes in the West Coast and California, mid and north, do not have AC. They don't, dude?
And West Coast?
West Coast?
Pretty cool over there.
Wait, the West Coast, they wouldn't... Hold up, dude. It gets to be like over 100 degrees. It was like 110 degrees in Los Angeles last week.
But it is dry, though. There's no humidity.
That's true. Oh, San Francisco. Oh, yeah, San Francisco, dude. Well, if you're in the Pacific Northwest, you don't need a fucking air conditioner, man. The weather there stays the same. It's rainy, and it's like kind of cold and kind of warm all the fucking time. Just depends on the time of day. Banzi says, how is it dry near the ocean? It's a fucking desert, dude. Banzi, because even though it's right near the water, it's fucking arid. The climate is arid, dude. Vitamin says San Francisco can get hot. How hot? It gets hot enough during the summertime in San Francisco. You need AC, but it's optional for new buildings. No shit. I thought San Francisco was always around the same fucking temperature. And climate change is making it worse. Eric Bonham loves climate change. Eric Bonham says, more hurricanes, please.
Oh, man, I forgot we were in the season of hurricane.
I will sub like
Gonna be
next week.
great.
Like next week. Why?
Hey,
Can
Two
you
Oak.
report it
Thank you
for
for the subscription.
$4.99 today.
Big two.
You woke.
An hour or two north and it gets really hot. Heat is relative experience, though. Humidity is worse than temperature. American South gets humid.
Yeah, humidity adds, what, like 20 degrees?
Humidity could be bad, dude. It's like humidity is the temperature is what wind is to wind chill. Speaking of which, dude, I thought about applying to C2E2 for this next one. It's in December, man.
Eesh. Yikes.
December,
Fuck it, man.
Chicago in December, dude. You must be joking.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty. I've never done a C2E2 show. I almost did a few years ago.
I did one. It was all right. I'm thinking about doing MegaCon. I believe you're familiar.
Yeah, we did that show once. We hated it so much, but it was a
What's
fun
this
trip.
pussy juice talk?
It was well, I mean, like, all right, so like, I did it like 6 years ago, like right before it was bought by Reed Pop, and I enjoyed it. But I heard things are
6
different.
years
They
ago.
changed.
What year? Let me see. Maybe like 2014.
Yeah, I think thereabouts.
Yeah, I think that's the year we went.
Really, dude? I saw Jeff Takal there. Were you with him?
No, I was next to Vanessa and Kayla. We all road trip together
No
to
shit.
AmeriCon. Well,
did-
Kayla flew down and we picked her up, and then we just did the artist alley thing.
Yeah.
Danielle was there as well. Damn, maybe we were at the same show without even knowing.
Without like long before we knew of each other.
Dude, that show sucked financially for me. Like, it was the worst show ever.
Was it the con where you had all this space and nobody came?
No, it was the year where they booked 3 different conventions in the same area.
Oh,
there was
fuck.
a cheerleading competition and a what's that skincare thing that those old ladies sell?
Avon?
Yeah, like a Avon Expo or some shit.
Avon Expo. Oh, that's funny.
We were stuck in traffic that Saturday for at least 4 hours.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that Saturday I just wanted to destroy the world. Because I told everybody, like, we're not gonna get there. You might as well just walk out the car, walk to the convention, and I'll park the car. Luckily enough, by the time I went to park, there was just a few spaces left. So every car behind me did not make it in to the show.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. Pretty fun. Good times. Once I got in, I'm like, fuck this fucking I would say fuck this place, fuck. And by the time we got in, we had like barely any sales. So pretty much whatever I spent to go there, I pretty much broke even. There was no profit made.
Wow. Okay. Yikes.
But the adventures after the show were really fun. Like
Fuck me, right?
we we had some really cool experiences out of the con, which was fun.
I think that's what I miss too. I miss the fun of it. The after the show fun.
Yeah, unless you have like a shitload of commissions you gotta do.
Right. Yeah. Unless you got a lot of homework.
Pretty much. I try to do as much work
Before.
as I could. Yeah, and at the show, at the table.
Yeah.
So that I can party a little bit later.
It's always funny going to the bar and seeing people working on their commissions and shit at the bar.
Yeah, man, I've done it. It's you know, especially if you have like just 1 or 2 to
Just
push
bang out.
out. I think I did one at Heroes. This guy almost spilled his drink.
Oof.
Like it was like it was a cover sketch, and
Yeah.
my reflexes were impeccable. Just fucking like launched it in the air because I saw the liquid coming, and then I just kind of like scooted to the side, and dude was like, "Oh shit, I'm so sorry." I'm like, "Dude, I don't even know if like this book is graded or anything because I have to be like really careful."
Oh, right.
Dude,
Shit.
yeah, like I didn't want any clumps or anything. Man, I would have lost a lot of money there.
Yeah, right. Especially if it was a pricey book. Oof.
Yeah, I think it was the number 1, the first book when Miles met Gwen.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so the cover was Miles and Gwen, kind of doing like the Run the Jewels
Mm-hmm.
thing.
The little fingers.
Yeah, like he's holding the chains, and then she's fist bumping the
Nice.
side of his fist. Yeah, pretty cool.
I took a 10-hour drive and made it into a nightmare. 13-hour drives. Remember coming back from Heroes in '94 when the radiator broke in the car, so we had to have a heat going in a 90-degree weather to make it home. Ugh.
Oh, I know that pain. Radiator leaking. I had a hoopty in college.
My first car was
I
a
would have
hoopty
to-
too.
Hoopties are great, man. Makes you appreciate life. a lot.
My God, they really do, dude. I put more money fixing that car than it was worth.
I think my senior year, I had to tow my car at least 8 times, and that could get expensive.
Yeah, no, it was my hoopty that made me decide that, you know what? I'm the kind of man that leases a car. That's what I do. I lease now. Because I'm like, yeah, I don't want any of this. I don't want any of this fucking financial burden, dude. Let me borrow the car for a little bit. I'll watch my miles and fucking let that be that.
Yeah, leases for certain people. I can't lease for shit.
No,
I'd
I don't want to
rather
own.
have-
I don't want to make like a. I don't want to make like a 20-year commitment to a car. Just give me a cheap car for a little while, and then take it back. Give me a new one.
This is fair.
Cause yeah, dude. Cause the alternative, man, is you got to foot the bill. The only way. Cause I was looking into this before I decided to lease. The only way it makes financial sense to buy the car is if you hold on to it for a prolonged amount of time to really get your, you know, for the longer that you hold on to it, the more more money you make back from it, you know, because the thing depreciates as all hell.
Yeah, unless it's like a Jeep or something where
Right.
it keeps its value.
Right. And then, you know, there's upkeep and everything else, as well as any accidents that you might have, you know. So it's just it's a lot, man. It's an investment, and nah, man, not for me. Maybe one day I want to own like a nice car, and I'll take that hit.
Yeah, the only car I would buy, like the car I'm borrowing right now, is my aunt's, and they've had it since 2014. Bought it brand new, and the only upkeep pretty much is oil change. I think as long as you maintain your oil change, your car is gonna run really well. It's when you don't do those, you know, pit stops that your car runs into, you know, a lot of sludge buildup, and that sludge buildup causes other issues, and then it's a chain reaction from there.
Right.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get a Jeep next year.
How much are Jeeps?
I miss off-roading. I'm gonna get an old one. I'm gonna get like a 95, or so I can just have a nice lift kit on it, so I can go off-roading.
Where are you gonna go off-roading?
I used to go to this place in Atlanta. We used to go to this trail that was really nice. I had an old school Land Rover that we would take there, and then that was too expensive to actually maintain, so I ended up selling it. Permit test. Good luck, Gooba.
What? Permit tests?
Yeah, you gotta get the car used, SG.
Dude,
New
new
is
is
like-
expensive. Nothing under 20, 25K. True.
I'm waiting to get a used Tesla.
Is that even a thing? Used Tesla?
I don't know.
Is there an aftermarket market for Tesla?
Let me see. I'm gonna look it up right now.
How much for a used
They're
Tesla?
all on. The Model 3, there's two of them. One's 43K, the other one's 67K.
Oh my god.
Everything that I'm looking at, it says purchase in progress. That means people are about to buy these. That's crazy. There's a lot of cash out there. I need to get me on that train. Dude, the best hoopty I remember growing up, this car my mom bought. The driver's door wouldn't close completely, so I had to sit in the back seat and hold the door while she was driving. So years being in that position, you're like, fuck used car. So we're gonna
Yeah.
get this shit new.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, no, my parents were the same way. My parents never bought a new car. And they never leased either. My parents are very messy people. They're not hoarders, but I always said my mom was a hoarder light. So like you walk in our apartment, but there wasn't nearly any like flat surfaces, flat bare surfaces, any open surfaced area growing up in our apartment had some shit on it. Just like junk,
Right.
papers or whatever the fuck, because the lunatic wouldn't fucking throw things out. Luckily my dad would like throw shit out when she wasn't paying attention, so they managed to balance each other out, but it was still a mess. And the car was the same way. The car, I'd have to be like pushing like umbrellas, like multiple umbrellas, like sweatshirts, like all this like crap out of like the back seat of the car. I'd have to like push it over. So yeah, they knew they couldn't lease because you're fucking borrowing a car. You got to give that shit back. Nice.
Yeah. It's
So
got
yeah,
food crumbs everywhere.
right. By the way, at least in my car, you could eat off the fucking upholstery. There isn't a single anything in the back seat. It's bare. Just the essentials.
Yeah, I
in the
don't
trunk.
eat in a car. I don't think eating should be allowed in cars, even on a road trip.
Yeah, man. So yeah, no, we always had these shitty used cars throughout my entire childhood. I never understood it. I like the idea of electric car, but let's get real. They'll also end up downloading a patch that makes them disposable goods. Get ready to buy a new car every 2 years. You sound like you're fucking talking about conspiracy theory, Tanium.
That's not the lifespan of a Tesla, is it?
2 years? No way.
You're not gonna spend that much money for it to be just a sitting battery.
The Ford F-50 Lightning, the electric truck, looks nice. Too bad it's a Ford.
Dude, I had a used Lightning in high school. Love that truck.
I had a real bad time trying to buy a used car and ended up buying a new one when I saved up. A car is a tool to me. Screw trying to get a reasonable amount when you're selling your car. I kicked out a girl once because she wanted to eat in my car. What did she want to eat?
Nacho cheese.
I think she wanted to eat donuts in the car. Oh my god, dude. I told her to eat outside.
The only circumstances eating would be allowed is if, let's say it's raining like crazy, and we order the food and we can't leave the car. We'll eat, you know?
I see what you're saying.
There's got to be a reason. Can't be, because I've been in, I've done it in the past. I used to eat in my car, and I'll eat some fries, and then a fucking fry will fall like in the middle of like the seat, You
Ugh.
forget about that, eat another fry, or two, and by the time you're trying to clean your car, you see like a shitload of fries, and it left grease stains.
Oh my
You can't
god.
get that out. You know what I mean? So it's like a whole cycle. You think, oh no, I'll be clean. You can't. You're trying to drive, especially if you're driving in Miami. You need to drive for people so that they don't run into you, because people will drive like shit.
I'm a super neat eater. I don't have that issue.
Are you a neat eater when you drive, Momo?
When you're driving a
or
car,
do you
Mo?
stop in a parking lot and then eat? Put your bib on and
Dude, I call bullshit, man. Unless Mo's eating like a single baby fry at a time, not moving. But dude, guess what? If the car is moving, fuck off. Nobody's a neat eater when the fucking car is moving. That shit
man,
is
bumps and shit.
Yeah, dude, that shit is jostling. Get the hell out of here. Somebody's on the highway making turns and whatnot.
Oh hell no! Eating on the highway, I've seen people do it. I'm like, you brave motherfucker.
Yeah, no, dude, you're gonna be spilling shit everywhere, man. The drink's gonna be spilling out of your hand, dude. The ketchup is gonna fall out, go everywhere. I never eat and drive. At least I never did when I drove. All right, yes. If you're in a stationary car, you could probably eat in the car neatly and not get anywhere. Be careful. But my point of view is, if you're getting food in the car, unless you're on a road trip, you might as well just eat it. Eat it home. Now, like I said, you might be on a road trip. I always eat in the car, but I'm 99% of the time I'm already parked. Why do you like eating in the car? Again, if I'm going somewhere, if I'm going somewhere and I'm like fucking starving and I just need to put something in my belly, so I gotta go to a drive-thru, which it's been a very long time. Sure. Let me pull over, let me eat. But the overwhelming majority, when I have food in the car, I'm going to the restaurant to pick it up and bring it back. Gooby says, I'm going to keep my car fucking spotless. Because a car loses at least... I always eat in the car, but 99% of the time I'm already parked. Because a car loses at least 25% of its value when it's driven off the car lot after being sold. So screw it. It's going to be a pain selling it. So what if it's not spotless? Just because it's gross, man. Just for you. Just because... It's the same reason why people make their beds, man. It's the same reason why people clean up after themselves. It's the same way people, wash the kitchen, wash the bathroom. It's like just an overall sense of well-being. Same thing goes with your car, man. The reason why you vacuum and sweep and brush the dirt off things, and yeah, because it's gross and you feel better when your car is clean. There are some YouTube videos of people cleaning cars to resell. I think it ups the value a lot. It's amazing what the pros can do, says Tanium. When cleaning the car? Goop says that shit's satisfying. What, watching people clean their car?
Oh man, I think I found. This is the one I want.
What, a Tesla?
Nah, please. The only Tesla I would get is the truck. Oh shit, my whole thing froze. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you got super low.
Yeah, my PC just glitched out for a second. I don't know if that link works.
That's the same Captain America link from before, the Filipino.
Whoops. There we go.
Oh, that looks fucking cool, man. That looks like something out of Borderlands.
Yep.
2002
It
Jeep
needs-
Wrangler Sport. 96,000 miles on it.
Yeah, man, look how much that held its value. 13K for 2002. I need the headroom too.
You got a big head?
And I'm gonna need. No, I'm just tall. Like when I sit in the car, I
Yeah.
like to sit low.
Yeah. You don't want to bump your noggin.
In some cars, surprisingly, I've been in the newer Mini Coopers, and I fit surprisingly well. But the old ones, I look like a fucking. It looked like a clown car for me.
What's up, Frankie? Frankie, how goes it, buddy? We're talking about cars.
Yo, what up, Frank?
Dude, Frankie, is Frankie still showing you the ropes about how to play that game that Frankie loves?
Nah, it was only that time. I actually played last night. Wilderness came by. I didn't know Wilderness played Path.
I know.
also.
Yeah, shit, I know she played either. Denmark used to have the highest car tax in the world. 180% added value tax. A car in Germany that costs 40K would cost 60K? What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with your country, dude? That there's a hardcore event this weekend, Skull Bash.
Oh no, I can't play hardcore. That's too much. Knowing that you can die from like a flea biting you. Fuck that.
A lot of countries have high VAT on foreign cars. Not sure if the music is kosher or not, but ew. What is this?
Ew. Look at all that junk.
Deep cleaning the scariest and nastiest car on YouTube. Shit, hang on, it's still loading.
That's why I have leather seats, man. All that booty juice in the seat.
Ew! Ugh. Ugh. No. No, 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 no.
No, 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 no.
It's so brown. It's fucking...
Yeah. Were they sitting with like their ass cheeks on the seat? What the hell, man?
Yeah, what the hell indeed? Yeah, what are they sitting on the fucking seat with their ass cheeks spread open, dude? Butthole spread?
Yeah, dude. Doo-doo stains, baby. The music is so happy.
I've had such a frustrating history with cars and repairs that my priority on them is weird. A good engine and guts is something that most important to me.
What kind of vacuum is that? I want it. Did I ever show you that custom Cyberpunk PC this dude built?
No. Oh, dude, somebody did a custom Borderlands PC once that looked fucking amazing, man.
Oh, I want to see that.
Try to Google. Yo, hey, Mona, could you Google custom Borderlands PC? The worse state of the car, not permanent damage, the more profits you can obviously make. They don't buy almost clean cars. You right, T. You right, T-anium.
I found it. All the fart juice. Whoa, that looks really cool.
That's the one, Moner. Here, let's show you guys. Dude, I saw this like fucking 10 years ago, about. And I was like, oh my goodness. What a fucking case, man. It's perfect. You know, whoever articulated it, like whoever added all the weathering and, you know, all that shit was done by hand. They did an excellent job capturing the spirit of the game and the graphics.
Yeah, they nailed it. I wonder if they thought about creating a market for that.
Right?
There's a huge, huge community of that game.
Hell yeah. Wait, let me look at the Skull Bash one.
This Skull Bash one.
I'll soon be naked. Oh my god. Yo. How the fuck did he do this? What the hell? What the
Pretty
hell?
much stripped that whole thing and did like the paint job and all the accents.
What the fuck? How did he make what he made though? Like, all right, okay, like I get this, like this is the, I get like how you did the LED lights on the, like, hell, man, you, shit though, the fucking, what the hell, man?
Whoa, that's so cool, Mona. Damn, that's even crazier. It's like a helmet. Doesn't count. This one's custom.
Dude, he doesn't show enough of the backside, like the front side of it. Also, that's fucking awesome, dude, that he handed the fucking samurai logo.
Yeah. Watching him do like all the little finite details is really something.
I'm guessing he 3D printed the samurai logo itself to make it like that.
I don't remember. It's been a while. It resurfaced on my feed not too long ago. You see the one on Mo posted?
Yeah, no, this is wild. But you know what? You know what? I will say, it's cool, but I like this guy's better. Cyberpunk.
Yeah, there's so much love and care in that one.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that he like cut this, you know, he like cut half of it open, like crazy. So impressive. So skilled.
Oh, what did you think of the Eternals trailer? I don't know if you saw it yet.
Sam J. Frazier, welcome back, buddy. Dude, did I see you playing Call of Duty Warzone the other night? Sammy Frage?
Ooh, busted.
Sammy Frage. Yo, it's Sam. You know Sam? You know Sam J. Frazier? Is he Scottish too, like you? Australian? Yes, I was. Yo, dude, wait, what do you play, man? You playing Rebirth? Hey, what's up, Shiro? Good morning, Shiro. I am very much Australian. That's what I thought you were. That's what I thought you was, baby. Do you have any Scottish blood in you? No, he's from the land where everything can kill you. Also, Frankie, as always, you're more than welcome to hop on voice chat.
Yeah, Frankie, hop on. I gotta leave in a bit.
Like a babysitter. I play very poorly. I'm new to Warzone. Well, dude, you should play with, dude. Yo, I don't play, when I play Battle Royale, I either play Rebirth or I play Plunder. The regular Battle Royale is way too fucking palm sweaty for yours truly. Because when I'm playing Call of Duty, I just want to kick back and chill out for a couple hours. And Plunder is literally run around and grab cash. It's like run around, grab cash, die, come back, maybe kill the guy who took your cash back. It's chill, man. Maybe you come in first place, maybe you don't. And Rebirth is similar too in that, like, it's like, okay, it's a little bit more, Rebirth is a little bit more, Rebirth is a little bit more chill than Battle Royale. what sucks about battle royale is you could literally spend like 10 minutes finding all your gear, getting your loadouts, being on edge because you don't know where the fuck anybody else is. You're constantly checking your, immediate vicinity to make sure nobody's like on your ass.
Apex is the best battle royale period.
You know what, dude? I don't like battle royale games, so you're probably right. Yeah, so you play battle royale, and for 10 minutes you're just scavenging. You're getting all your shit ready, dude. You're all suited up. You got your armor. You got your loadout. Maybe you got some extra stuff. You got double guns. You got your maybe you got your SMG, and then you got your fucking long range weapon. You're ready to go. And then you know what happens? You immediately get swarmed by multiple other teams in a firefight because the map is ever shrinking. And guess what? You forgot your gas mask, and now you're fucking dead, dude. All that prep, and it took all 30 seconds to kill you, and you suck. To me, that sucks a fat ball, dude. One fat gnat.
That's the beauty of Apex, though. You'll have a good game, and then if you die in your next one, it's just the how fast you can go from a game to the lobby into the next game. So I feel as if you don't even get enough time to get annoyed about the previous game to just jump straight into the next one.
Nah, I like Rebirth because, Rebirth is good because you'll auto come back in. You don't have to worry about your teammates buying you back or whatever. They just need to survive 25 seconds, So then it becomes a matter of can one of you escape the other team that's pushed on you and maybe kills your friends? Can you hide away can you hide from them or run from them or actually take them on and maybe stand your ground long enough for your friends to come back? And when they come back, they're going to be they're going to be missing all their shit. It's way more compelling for me. And then there's plunder, where you just grab cash on the ground and you die, you come back, you die, you come back. If your squad wipes, they send you to a completely different part of the map. Oh, I haven't played either of those types yet. The crew I play with are very sweaty, so they keep me alive during it. Well, that's the other thing, man. I'm not particularly good, and I'm not looking to be carried. Because guess what? I've played a few battle royales on COD, the Warzone, standard, and I've been carried, dude. And I've got a few dubs. I've got a few dubs in Warzone, but I can't take credit for any of that shit. I basically just hung out and I basically just hung around and caused as little trouble as possible, and they got the dubs, and I just happened to be around.
I was reading about this research on battle royale games, how they've negatively affected younger kids.
How?
And there's so much, so a regular deathmatch versus a battle royale has different levels of adrenaline. Your chances of dying in a battle royale are a lot higher than, because you're gonna die anyway.
You're gonna stay dead.
That's the point, right?
Yeah.
So it's causing kids to play on such high stress that it's making them have a lot of heart issues, where to the point where they're not letting enough oxygen into the brain, and they start passing out while gaming.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. You know what we call those kids? You know what we call those young kids? We call them pussies, dude.
No. He's so evil. That's terrible. No, and it's a big so I've played many games where I can the kids you can hear them on the receiver, and this kid was having a meltdown. He was screaming, going fucking apeshit. He's like, "You should be following me," and this and whatever.
Because the stakes are so high.
Yeah. And I'm like, dude, it's just a game. We're not even playing ranked. Just chill. We're having fun. And then he just loses his shit, so I had to mute him.
Yeah, right. We need to go back to the days of Xbox 360 where they call you the N-word and the F-word in rapid fire.
Yeah, that's not even battle royale, man. That's every fucking FPS game. COD back in the day was you had kids that would literally have mental breakdowns because they're fucking.
I gotta say,
they've died once.
I see Listen, man, I've been at this since Modern Warfare 2, man. So I've been in a decade plus playing online fucking war pretend. And Battle Royale is way more stressful than some team deathmatch, man. Team deathmatch is, you want to get the dub. You're teaming your boys versus some other team. Maybe they're trolling, maybe they're camping, maybe they're just like sniping. Yeah, maybe they're corner camping, whatever it might be. And yeah, it's annoying, and yeah, you fucking have at each other and you fucking rip each other up. But like, it's gonna be over in like 8 to 10 minutes. The map is gonna be done, and either you're gonna get the dub or you're not, and you're gonna die a shitload. But Battle Royale, man, something about the longevity of it, something about it, like it's way more anxiety provoking. Where you're just like, you're constantly on the lookout. Like where the fuck is the team from? Hurry! We gotta get we gotta get this cash. We gotta get our loadout. We got to get our weapons. We got to get everything on point. Quick. This way. Especially if you're doing like a 2-man or a 3-man, you really got to be working. There's no time to like dilly-dally. It's especially towards the latter part of the game where you've progressed so far and the map is ever shrinking. And the intensity of it just it ramps up quick. And then it's over. I got yelled at during my first ever Apex game. It ruined the game for me forever. Who yelled at you? Strangers?
It's so hard to explain to people how Escape from Tarkov is on another level from BRs in the sense of like the stress-inducing levels it fucking brings it in you.
I heard Escape from Tarkov, like you have to like count your bullets and shit.
Yeah, yes, to do all that, and like when you're fighting people, like it's just a completely different level of an experience from like, most FPS games.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Because in like that, like killing one person like could make your whole night compared to like killing 30 people in like a TDM and like COD. It's just like so difficult to explain, like how like the best way of describing it is just like sheer exhilarating, like, the way Tarkov's set up.
Yeah,
but
well,
like
I think I understand ish. Like, for example, a team deathmatch win pales in comparison to a battle royale win. A battle royale win, you actually hear your teammates be like, "Yeah, we fucking got the dub." You actually like, especially if it was a hard won battle, that might have been a 20-minute long, or however fucking long it goes. It feels like it's 20 minutes if it's only like 10, but it's usually longer. It's like a 20-minute fucking sludge. Yeah, right. You don't auto respawn. You go to the gulag or your friends buy you back, and so like and if you die, then it like the stakes are way much higher because you made the game just that much harder for your team. And again, it's like so a TDM win pales in comparison to a battle royale win, and I'm assuming that the next level would be like a Tarkov game where like you get a single kill there and you're like, yay, this is crazy, I got a single kill.
It's like, because like Tarkov is you're going into the map with gear that you've either bought or that you've collected from previous maps. So then that's obviously one of the high end stakes of it, that you could lose all your stuff and somebody's looting your corpse for all your stuff for them to take into the next mission. So when you're playing and you kill like a squad of like 3 or 4 guys, like that's just like absolutely insane, like the level of like the stuff that you could come up with. Never mind like the 15-minute fight that you could have with them, because depending on like multiple factors, like one squad versus one squad could last like a long time. But it's just like there hasn't been another FPS like it so far, is the best way to describe it.
Yeah, no, I could appreciate it, but yeah, no, there's a reason why I don't play the standard. There's a reason why I don't play the standard battle royale, and I do like the silly alternative ones, game modes. It's because I'm not looking for that, man. Like I want to be like, oh, if I die, I don't want to be like, because I used to be the guy who would fucking. I never broke a controller, but I came real close a bunch of times. Like just snapping a controller into it, like grabbing the controller and bending it enough where you start to hear the plastic start to like creak and like start to like break. You know, you start to hear like the little, like the fucking like it starts to like, it feels like it's gonna snap. And he's like, I've gotten close, man. I've definitely thrown the controller before. I've definitely taken my fist and fucking like legit try to put it through my own table. Like I've said despicable, horrible things that to other human beings in Call of Duty. Stuff I dare not repeat.
And you know what's funny about that? I can completely believe that.
Yeah. No, whatever I could say to somebody that would absolutely make them want to self-harm, I would say the most fucking deprived stuff, man. Not even, you might be thinking like, oh, we said some racial slurs. Worse. I said worse.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like my little brother.
Yeah, no. Like I've actually trolled people. I've sent them pornography over PlayStation Network because I hated them so much. Like
one of the funniest like sessions we had of that, like, but it was really more banter than anything else, but it was hilarious, right? So it was me and a group of guys I used to work with in Blockbusters, and we entered a game, and it was all guys from down south, and they were from like Newcastle.
Yeah.
And then I can't remember what sparked it, right? It was like one of the guys in our squad that said something, and then one of them started saying something, and then it literally got to the point like the decibel level, you just couldn't understand what was being said by both ways. It was just so funny.
It was breaking like the noise gate.
Yeah, it was just absolutely destroying like any like ability to be able to understand what anyone was saying. It was just so funny.
Yeah, I can't get that mad at a game.
That's that. Do you know what the funny thing is though? It's always been like COD related. A lot of the rage that I have seen. Like I've never really seen that level of like rage in like Battlefield. Like I've seen, like, obviously you'll get salty people in Battlefield, right? But there'll be more. But what they do in Battlefield is they're more inclined to just team kill than sit and like scream at you, which has always found really hilarious.
Yeah, the screamers are great. I usually kill them with kindness. Just be like, it's okay, man. You get it next time. And they get even more angry.
Yeah.
It's up to you. They'll throw in the N-word here and there. And
the best games are the ones that see, like, you don't obviously hear the enemy team, but see, like, for like a 2-second window just after you've killed them, you hear their voice. Those are the absolute best. Those are the absolute best.
I'm the worst. Like in Apex, like I'll teabag you. No matter who you are. If I killed you.
But it's so fun in Apex, but like, see like when you like fight a team that are trying to like cheese corners or like hide certain parts of the map with their sniper rifles, and you just roll up on them and destroy them. Like that's absolute opportune time to teabag.
Oh yeah,
because they've been because they've played so dirtily.
Yeah, if you're a camper, you're asking to get teabagged. I played with 2 Preds the other day, and
like they like play on a completely different fucking level from like.
One sec. Yeah, I'm back. What'd I miss? What the fuck? Yo, what's up? I'm back. Dude, my fucking Discord completely froze up. I couldn't hear anybody.
Hello?
Hey, dude, I couldn't hear anything in this Discord. It just stopped working.
Yeah, you completely DC'd from the Discord.
What the fuck?
Yeah, me and Skullbash were trying to talk to the chat, and then you went offline.
What the fuck? I went to, dude, it sounded like my neighbors. The lady was calling me out. The lady was calling me,
Wait, what?
hello, Momo with Gaming and Animations YouTube. Hello. What's up, Eric Canetti? Dude, it sounded like we were gonna have to call the police on my neighbors, man. They were screaming at each other so much. I wasn't sure if it was actual like domestic violence or not. So that's why I ran off, because the wife could hear them through the ceiling. So we were just listening. I think they were just throwing things and kicking things. Can I make you a drawing? No. I think they were just fucking arguing. I think they were just tossing shit around and just yelling at each other. But damn it, dude, the upstairs neighbors they do that a lot. That's good. Oh, anyway.
Well, just weird, dude.
Yeah, so check this out. So I look outside my window into the apartment next door. There's an apartment right across the way. So I kind of peeked my head out the window to look into their apartment as I was shutting the window to turn the air conditioner on. And for some reason, this person's bathroom window is open. So like most bathroom windows are opaque, you know? They're not translucent. You can't really see through them. They've got like a frosting on the window of some sort. This dude's bathroom window is way open. And right on his windowsill, he's got a fake butt pussy thing, dude.
What?
Yeah, dude. I'm like, what is that? And I took a closer look, and it's butt cheeks and pussy just on his windowsill, like just out to dry, just like hanging out like a fucking apple pie on the windowsill, dude.
What?
Just the asshole and just the butt, the asshole and pussy part only of the lady. I'm like, damn, this motherfucker is bold. He's bold. I'm choking on my food. Also, it was a Hispanic man, and the butt cheeks were white. You know, the plastic was like a pinkish white hue. I'm surprised he didn't go.
Was it ass cheeks too as well?
It was ass cheeks. It was because it looked like I wasn't sure what it was. It looked like two bubbles. I almost want to show you guys or draw it for you guys, but I definitely can't without being thrown off this platform. So you're just gonna have to imagine if
get your phone, take a picture, put it on the Discord.
I came this close to doing that too, but I'm pretty sure that's illegal, dude. It's definitely illegal to take pictures of inside somebody else's bathroom without them knowing, right?
They won't know. It's in your own Discord.
It's in my Discord. My Discord's public. So yeah, yes, it's very legal. Yeah, so you're gonna have to just imagine if you will, imagine Momo is laying on the bed naked. Now imagine if Momo was made out of Play-Doh and you just carved from above her butt cheeks down to where, like you cut that top part off, and then you cut like right below her butt cheeks, and then that's what you got on the windowsill.
Imagine Momo with no legs, no head, no torso, just an ass. And just
the genitals part.
It says just over a little bit. It says made in China.
It says made in Turkey at the base. But the only problem is Momo was like brownish, and these butt cheeks were not brownish. They were as white and as pale as the day is long, Frankie.
Maybe he's used so much bleach on it to clean it that it's
Oh, I see.
It's brought a lot of the color out of it.
He Michael Jackson those butt cheeks is what you're saying.
Yep.
Hey, those butt cheeks had vitiligo. Would those parts be white or Turkish? I don't know. Nobody here's ever seen Momo naked, so we don't know what her thing is about. Oh shit, damn it, dude. Did Frazier leave, man? I want to ask Sam J. Frazier if you want to play Call of Duty with me later. I guess we'll never know, man. How do you know Sam J. Frazier?
Trying to think. Because he was from the
art days.
He hung around a few people that that I watched as well during the golden years.
Yes, that's how I knew him too. We had a bunch of fellow art streamer friends in common.
Mm-hmm.
Sammy Frage. I'll send you photos of my new view. Please don't show them on stream. It's a very famous neighborhood and it'll be 100% doxed. Okay. I wonder if Momo's going to slip in a picture of her neighbor's bathroom. None of us have the time or will to stalk you. I don't know, Yoji. There's some characters in the Discord. They do have the time. They might not have the will, but they've got the time. Maybe one or two, but not the rest of us. Yeah.
Did you see the leaked alpha footage from Cyberpunk from 2013?
Wait. The leaked. Wait, what from Cyberpunk?
So there was footage put up. So like during the week last week, there was a massive they got a massive hack and a lot of stuff was leaked.
Oh shit!
Like,
Cyberpunk?
the
CD
actual
Projekt Red?
like the actual full source code of the game. But the code was leaked. Has been leaked twice now.
Holy shit!
But so there was footage released as well from 2013 of alpha gameplay of Cyberpunk, and it's like a third person shooter. And it just seems like so different from what came out.
Different good or different bad?
It looked like rougher on the edges, but it was like, what's a game I could like say it was similar to? I don't know, because it was like there seemed to be a lot more like character interaction happening. Like you go out on your balcony and you start like interacting with your neighbor.
Oh wow, that's cool.
But yeah, there was like shitloads of stuff that leaked.
Did you guys hear about the Cyberpunk leak? Yeah, says Mo. I did not. Did you check out the gameplay? Is it cool like Frankie says?
It's just like it's not like that cool. It's just like really rough around the edges, and there's just a lot more like character interaction happening than what you got in the main game.
Yeah, no, man. Cyberpunk is such a sad story. When you remember when you think of what it could be, what it was meant to be.
Like I think it's like in hindsight, it's like the perfect example why they'll probably never release Half-Life 3.
Yeah, dude. Expectations are too high.
I I think it's like it's just like a sheer mixture of different things that have like caused like a domino effect. Like there seems to have been some sort of like really like disjointed thing that's happened like roughly before they released the big like 50-minute long demo video where like I don't know, like they released that and then just went, when everybody says, oh my god, this looks fucking amazing, they've just went, right, that's what everybody wants, we'll just leave it like that and we'll release it like that without like filling in the points between the stuff that they showed. Because
Right.
that's what's so noticeable when you actually play Cyberpunk. See, when those points came up from the 50-minute demo, those were generally the best bits of the game. And then between the next event that was shown in the demo, it's very, very dry. Because my alarm bells were ringing with Cyberpunk when I started playing it. So like you got the 3 options to start the game.
Yeah.
I picked the like the Nomad.
Nice.
Like the one I picked the Nomad, and you get the starting bit, and then as soon as you entered like the city, there was nothing else. You get like 2 hours. You get like an hour to like an hour and a half of like the Nomad stuff, and then
Yeah, it's the same shit.
it's just like they've already intersected, and you're already like doing the same stuff all the other ones are doing.
What's
And
up, Moxie? Yeah.
And there's no real like change in the dialogue.
No, there's no real. There wasn't a lot of consequences for the choices that are made, which is a shame. Like it all feels very railroaded in the end. Although I did enjoy the ending, the various endings. I have my own favorites.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, right? Like the modding scene is actually insane for Cyberpunk. If you got into Nexus, like,
See,
there's so many mods.
I didn't get into the mods all that much. I played with a little bit of them, but I was more interested in the game itself. You know? Like the real game. And I was,
Yeah.
more curious about what it could be, what it could have been, what it was supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
But no, man, have you been having fun with the mods?
It's just mostly aesthetic stuff. Like the coolest mods are the change the aesthetic of your arms, so like they're actual cyber arms. So like you've got like the Arasaka arms, which look pretty sick because it's like carbon fiber and stuff
Dope.
like that. I like that kind of stuff because it made more sense for your arm to look like that when it's got a fucking blade inside of it, rather than it looking like a normal person's arm.
Right. What's this? Skullbash is laughing at something.
That's like I think it's the Cyberpunk glitches compilation.
Oh, dude, Skullbash had his dick hanging out of his jeans for half his playthrough, I think. Yeah, no, actually, dude, I actually teared up during one of the endings. I don't want to spoil Cyberpunk for anybody, but there was definitely one ending where I was definitely getting misty-eyed. So, like, there was a lot of, like, good shit happening there.
Like, if you really want a really good story-driven, like, single-player game, like, honestly, play Mass Effect. If you've never
knew you were
played
gonna say Mass
play
Effect.
Mass Effect.
I never played Mass Effect.
I wouldn't say, like, you have to get, like, the Legendary Edition, right? Like, the Legendary Edition does a lot of good things for Mass Effect 1, because Mass Effect 1's an old game now. And like its third person combat mechanics are quite sluggish, but like the story in Mass Effect 1, 2 and 3 is just absolutely amazing, especially for like what like choices you have in front of you.
Right. There are real
you can do.
consequences to your actions.
Yeah, yeah. And then, like, there's talk of them remastering, like, the BioWare's probably best title that they ever produced, which was Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. And if they remake that, I would, like, instantly tell you to go and get that, because, like, the first one is just absolutely amazing.
I remember my friend
Like,
playing that in the early,
honestly,
2000s?
Yeah, that was, like, 2004, 2005.
Yeah, my
like,
friend loved that game.
was, like, that's honestly the best bit of Star Wars media, in my honest opinion. Like, this like, Mandalorian's good, but, like, the story in Knights of the Republic is just so much better. Especially because you've got the choice to, like, either end up, like, fucking, like, full on the bad guy, or fucking full on the good guy. And, like, there's just so much to the story.
Could you become a gray Jedi?
I think you can. You can. You obviously get a bar which, like, dictates whether how far you go into the dark side and how far you go into the light side. So, you don't even have to play, like, as a Jedi as well. Like, you can, like, mix up. Like, you could have like
Dark side and light side
character
powers?
which is like, you could have a character that's just, like, purely like range weapons and stuff, like actual guns and stuff. You could literally set them up like like Mando or something like that. It doesn't have to, like, exclusively use a lightsaber or any sort of, like, melee weapon.
Well, doesn't what's his face? I don't know if you guys watch Star Wars Rebels, man, but that dude Kanan Jarrus also, he used both the Kanan Jarrus and Caleb. Caleb Dude is Kanan Jarrus. Ezra Miller. He actually had a lightsaber gun in the first season. So, like, it looked like a gun, but the hilt was also a lightsaber. It was really cool.
Mm-hmm.
It would be awesome to see that in live action, because it was a surprise, right? He was shooting this gun, bow 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 bow, laser gun in Star Wars, pew pew pew. And then when it was time for close quarters combat, that's when you saw the little, like, boo, that's where it came out, and you're like, oh shit, it's a fucking lightsaber too and a gun. Dope. And they're like, why doesn't more Jedi do this? Oh, it's like, oh yeah, because this is the age, the Jedi Order has fallen. So this is where, like, I don't want to say it's anarchy in the Force, but it's like Luke could fall in love. You know, Ahsoka could become this kind of, like, gray Jedi. You know, nothing has to be as strict as it was during the Jedi age.
I love Star Wars, dude, but see, because they fucking just cast out so much potential lore to do their own thing, it just kind of fucking soured it up.
Does it make you want to break your PlayStation controller?
I would go that far.
Do you think Mona's ex-boyfriend ever played video games while he was inside Mona? So, like, Mona was doggy style facing the TV and he had the controller on her back? Do you think that ever happened, Frankie?
Comment.
Frankie says no comment? Oh, I see. I think Frankie thinks that Mona's ex-boyfriend wasn't a console gamer. He probably had a keyboard and mouse on her buttocks.
A Wii remote.
Yeah. He had the Wii remote. That's right. What's up, Johnny?
Well, no, this is why you come into the voice chat. You need to defend yourself from this guy. He just like gets to say whatever he likes.
It's true. Mono, how come you stopped coming on voice chat? Mono used to come on voice chat all the time, and then she just stopped.
Because you fucking bully her, that's why.
Because of Goater, is that what you said?
No, because you bully her.
Oh, I bully her. No, I've been bullying her. I've never ceased to bully Mona. John Amore, how are you, buddy? John Amore is dressed exactly like Filipina Captain America right now.
Did you see what Kevin Feige said about Loki?
Loki, that it's a must-watch, right?
No, he said more than that. Apparently said that's going to define
The
the
next-
MCU more than any of the other shows.
Yes.
Any of the other shows did.
That's what you're right. I'm
So
misinterpreting.
that means something big's going to happen.
I'm
dude.
interpreting it as
So I might be right. I might be right about that thing.
What'd you say? Remind us.
I think it was either I said that we're going to see Black Widow get resurrected,
Good call. Sure.
or what was the other thing I said? I know I definitely said that. I can't remember the other one. I can't remember.
You said,
Hello?
is that Eric Canetti?
No, it's Eric.
Eric is
No,
back.
it's Eric.
What are you guys doing? I leave you in here with Skullbash, and he can't even hold up his end of the bargain. What's going on?
Skullbash, where are you? Where'd you go, baby?
He's eating his food.
Oh, he's taking a break?
Yeah.
How's it going, Frankie? Good seeing you.
Not bad, dude. We're talking about Loki and what Kevin Feige was
Ah,
saying.
Kevin Feige. Wait. Eric, how many of the Marvel shows have you watched so far? You watched all of them? All 2 of them?
how many have there been? Like 4, 5?
No. I'm just talking about the new ones. The WandaVision and Falcon. Winter Soldier.
Oh. I thought you were talking about that old school cartoon with Submariner. The
No.
Fantastic Four.
No.
Original Amazing Spider-Man in the 90s.
With the Amazing Friends. You're talking about the stuff on Disney Plus?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hashtag not my Marvel team.
Make mine manga.
I watched that. I think I pretty much watched that. Let me think. There's WandaVision. Where's the other one?
WandaVision and Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Is that it?
That's it.
Yep. Loki's
I feel like there's another one.
Loki comes
Loki
Wednesday?
starts on Wednesday. Yep,
Oh, I'm
Wednesday.
excited. Ooh, I'm excited.
Only one episode though. dude.
You're the guy that they get on the first day.
I think a lot of people in this chat are the guys that they get on the first day. How many of you guys are going to watch Loki day 1? Me, Scotty, aka Scottish.
Nobody. You know?
I might.
Me.
Do you know
says
what my problem is, right? I've been ruined by Netflix. See when the Netflix used to always release a full season in on day 1, and you just blast it day 1. See because a lot of companies have went back to the individual episode. I can't be bothered with it anymore. I hate it.
Do you know? I have a theory about that. It's
What's your theory?
because people were signing up for Netflix just enough to to marathon it, and then cancel the subscription.
Then
Right?
cancel this one. Yeah.
But now that they have so much more competition out there, they can't afford to do that.
Yeah.
So they're
Yeah.
stringing these episodes along anymore, or they're stringing these episodes along again.
That's true. Yeah, they're making people pay.
I don't think it's I'm impatient, John. It's because I'm someone that will binge watch it, right? But I'm not someone that will then go, oh, I need more. Do you know what I mean? I'm someone that's happy enough to wait for the next season. I just like being able to binge watch something straight away rather than wait for it every week, because I feel as if we have been spoiled with so many companies that did do certain shows. Because Daredevil did it. Daredevil was one of the first ones to do it, wasn't it?
Well, where they dumped the entire
They
first
dumped the
season.
whole yeah, they dumped the whole season.
Did they do that? Really? I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm sure Daredevil was one of the first ones that did it on Netflix.
I forget. It's been so long. At this point, it's just so like commonplace for Netflix.
Yeah.
But you know, I
Um,
feel like
yeah,
Netflix, they pioneered the binge watching, the binge culture.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to Loki. Loki, like from like the trailers, looks like it's on a completely different budget from the other
I
two.
know. It looks of all the ones that I've seen so far, just based on the trailers alone, Loki looks
like
the
a film.
most Marvel.
Yeah, it looks like a film.
Yeah. It's so like bombastic and grandiose in size.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What do you call it? WandaVision and Falcon and Winter Soldier turned me out to their Disney Plus offerings, man.
Wait, say that again? They
I
did.
said it turned me off from their Disney Plus offerings, so I'm not excited about anything that's coming out of there no more.
Yeah.
I can understand that. See,
Yeah.
see if it was like, see if it was like Falcon and the Winter Soldier, then into Loki. It'd be much better. It'd have been much better because like WandaVision is very weak as a show, in my
Yeah, but
personal opinion.
well, for me, I didn't care for Winter Soldier at all. I thought it was like thematically, it didn't have a North Star. It didn't quite understand what it wanted to do. I think you could have cut out like 3 episodes in the middle, and it would still end up the same exact impact.
Yeah, you could say the same for WandaVision as well, because like I thought like them teasing all the way through like who's going to be the big bad, and it ended up being like no one of any like
Yeah.
subsequent.
I understand, but I understand
we-
Wanda, right? Like, WandaVision is sort of like Buffy the Vampire Slayer episodes. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like, it's not. It doesn't have to. Not every episode has to be big. Not every episode has. Like, I get what he was trying to do.
Hey,
It
Scotty.
was at least. It was at least on message. You know what I mean? It was. I think it was.
Yeah.
It was put together pretty tightly, right? And then you get to Falcon and Winter Soldier, and you're like, I think I know what. The first episode, they set up what it's supposed to feel like, and then they started doing the comedic bits where they're like knee to knee and all that shit, and I was like, I don't get this.
But then they stopped it with the comedic stuff. Like the comedic stuff was like they started with the comedy stuff and it was weird and jarring, and then they stopped it. So it
Right.
seemed something
that's what I mean.
was
It's like-
missing there.
Yeah, it's like directionless. It didn't quite understand. It didn't quite understand if it wanted to be like Born Identity,
Right.
that kind of like spy game kind of feel, like.
Or Lethal Weapon.
Or it didn't, and it wanted to shoehorn Lethal Weapon in there somewhere, but it wasn't working.
Little bit of Rush Hour in there.
I can totally see Falcon as Jackie Chan.
Interesting. You went Falcon as Jackie Chan. You went Sebastian Stan, the Winter Soldier, as Chris Tucker.
I did it.
Need to draw
I
Jackie
did it.
Chan as the Falcon there.
The comedy in the Falcon and Winter Soldier felt forced. Some of the jokes landed, but it wasn't the wrong time too. Like it was very jarring, man. It would be like if you're in the middle of
There's that.
John just said Sebastian Chan.
Hello?
There's that bit where they go back home to his family, and I'm kind of like, okay, I think I understand the point of this. You want to humanize him enough so that it gives you a sort of more background on him, So to see where he's coming from whenever he can't make that decision, take on the Captain America mantle. But like, I think that's the mechanism, but they didn't execute it well.
No, they didn't.
No, they did not. Again.
Why did he? Like,
Yeah.
everything should be reflect on his decision, like, because that's what you're trying to do, set up the themes in the first episode. I do not believe I am. He didn't say that he didn't think that he was not worthy, but he was saying that shield was something else that doesn't belong to him.
Yes.
Everything leading into his decision, going that I am worthy of that shield, where he's training in his own. I can't even believe that fucking shit. Like out of nowhere, there's a training montage.
Well,
Anyway.
they crammed it all in.
That was criminally without Eye
Don't-
of the Tiger, by the way.
Don't forget, the training montage preceded the Bucky and Sam are now best friends montage.
Right.
So like they literally just they
But you see
yada
what I
yada
mean?
yada they yada yada yada
you
two of the most important pivotal parts of the entire series.
Yeah, you could have literally pulled the middle section of that, series, and been like, oh, we would have still ended up right here where we started. You know.
Yeah.
So what was pretty frustrating for me was like they had such a good like political point for the bad guy, and they didn't have a good enough bad guy to follow.
No,
with.
because even that was carried piss poorly. And I point to this again and again. You guys know this because we've talked about this before. But the final episode, they build up our big bad to be this curly-haired, freckled super soldier girl and her posse of revolutionaries / terrorists, and we see her kind of start to become this. You know what? I've been playing nice. We've already killed some people. We're gonna kill these hostages too. And they make a deliberate point to show us that her associates are starting to lose faith in her. Like they deliberately telephone that to us that she's losing her way, right? And she's finally becoming this big bad. And it all lasts all of a quarter of the episode before she's shot down by Sharon Carter, who is the real bad guy all along. And then as she's dying in Bucky's arms, that's when she says, "I'm sorry." And then immediately after that, right? So yeah, that's her big quote unquote redemption arc. She gets shot, and as she's dying, she's like, "Oh, my bad. As I'm dying, I came to my senses. I'm sorry. Avenge me." She doesn't say avenge me, but she might as well. After that, we get the beautiful shot of Falcon as like Angel with the strong overhead light as he flies and lays this corpse of this terrorist murderer on the ground with ground swelling music, and let the music soar. And it's like, no, shut that music off. She doesn't deserve that music. Don't play the fucking sad music for her. She literally was just trying to shoot our protagonist moments ago, unapologetically. Fuck her. What is this? And then you're like, okay, wait, so these guys are supposed to be these big bad terrorists that we're afraid of, but they're so fucking consequential that we see the rest of her band of revolutionaries get blown to smithereens by the butler, dude. The butler did it. And we see like Zemo do like the fucking fist in the air, like, yeah, we did it, gang, from like from his jail cell. Like, what am I watching? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I really thought, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong, if this sounds a little bit off, or at least build on it if you have your own theories.
Please.
I really thought that the entire series, as they set it up, was going to be about like the mantle of responsibility. Right?
I thought so too.
Which is, like, okay, so Winter Soldier, Bucky is like, okay, the mantle of responsibility obviously is not onto me, but I will back up the guy that Steve chose.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Falcon goes, the mantle of responsibility is not onto me, and even though I've been chosen, I have to surrender this shield to somebody, to whatever it is. He did not accept the mantle of responsibility. The mantle of responsibility, in as far as the main antagonist is concerned, is like, I have to save my people who have been oppressed since forever.
Right.
So there you go. There's a triangle, right? But they never acted on any of that shit.
No. Even the Isaiah Bradley stuff.
There it is. Another mantle of responsibility theme.
I feel like they could have utilized him so much better than they did. There's a whole story there, a whole beautiful story that, yes, some people were like, this isn't enough, right? Because obviously it's never enough for some people. And I see Marvel, again, here's the thing, man. It's a Marvel story, dude. It's a superhero story, and a superhero story at its core is here's the subtitle to the majority of superhero stories that you'll ever watch. And here, I want you to keep this in your head when you're watching a superhero story and you're demanding for more than you're owed. The subtext is always, we're superheroes and there's no problem we can't solve without punching hard enough. That's it. That's like, again, for the most part. So the fact that they try to like throw in a wink to the Tuskegee experiments and all this other shady, horrible stuff that the American government has done systemically to people who were not white people. I get it, right? It's a Isaiah Bradley was that dude. But even then, it felt like it was great to see him, and I wanted more of him. But it was like 1 minute Isaiah Bradley is fuck that shield, fuck everything it stands for. No self-respecting black man would ever pick up that shield. To then, it's like, hey, I've got you've got the shield. Hey, you are black. You are Black Captain America. Yay. Where's my monument? Oh, there it is. Awesome. Thumbs up, America. I'm Isaiah Bradley, and I support this country now. I don't know, man. It just, I just wanted more, man. I wanted more.
So, one of the things I noticed about the show, like what the other show didn't do, was like WandaVision left a lot of stuff open-ended, like the way Marvel generally does it, right? Leaves a lot of stuff open-ended.
Yes.
Like, I felt as if the Falcon and Winter Soldier really didn't do that. The only thing they left open-ended was him as Captain America. Like so like Zemo's fucking story arc was literally shut, like closed up by the end, because he'd already destroyed all of the
super soldiers,
the perfected super soldier serums, which is another problem I've got with the show. Like, they never once, right, showed them flex their muscles as these perfect. These are part, because as the doctor says, that's the perfected super soldier serum.
Right.
So you would have assumed that they would have been ragdolling Bucky around, and that never happened. Yeah. We didn't really. We'd seen them. We've seen them use super.
They're never
strength,
a threat.
But we never seen them flex their muscles.
No. Dude, do you remember? Here, see if you guys can remember this, man. When you watch the Winter Soldier for the first time, and you're like, holy shit, oh my god, Hydra and the Russians have their own Captain America, and it's Bucky, and he seems like the Terminator. He seems unstoppable, unbreakable, just like this force of nature. And then there's that scene.
Because then you see.
Wait, hang on. Let me finish. Wait, dude. Let me finish. Let me finish. There's the scene. There's the immediate scene following that, and we see in the Winter Soldier compound in Russia, you've got a small armada of them, right? This is before we know that they're dead. Yeah. That feeling where you're like, oh my god, there is a fucking tiny squadron of these motherfuckers. They're like, you're gonna need the fucking Avengers to stop them, right? There's that threat, like, then you see that they're dead and all that. But before that, you're like, oh my god, there's an army of Buckies. We're fucked. We are fucked. This is so dangerous. And I'm assuming Frankie's gonna go to the same place. You never got that with them.
That's what I was gonna go.
No, please.
Yeah, just ask yourself for the entire series what the imminent threat was. That entire series. Figure out, like, WandaVision did so much better job establishing, a version of the threat, and then it turns you on your ear and goes like, actually, this is the threat, But Winter Soldier had none of that. Like, you're like, I'm not like, it was clear that they could handle them from the moment they did the truck heist. At no point did I believe for a second that these people were not able to be contained. It was just a matter of time, There
was one point in the show where I thought that might have been Zemo, because it was steps ahead of people, but then all it ended up being was to help them, and that was it. Like, there wasn't any attempt to go, right, I'm going to kill Buck. I'm either going to kill Bucky, who's
even Sharon being revealed wasn't like, oh, that's fucking crazy. It's so advanced, It's like,
meh,
so lame across the board. Everything was a yawn.
Yes. Ooh, Frankie, great point about Zemo. Zemo is that, to talk about the Winter Soldier, like I just mentioned, the only point where you get that feeling you're like, uh-oh, was when Zemo, they went out of their way to show us that Zemo he's forever playing a game of chess, right? What Zemo does not need the super soldier serum because he is Machiavellian in everything he does. There's nothing that Zemo says or does that isn't preordained, thought out. He knows what you're going to do. He's anticipated it. And that is why he's dangerous, because he beat the Avengers. He beat the Avengers before Thanos beat the Avengers. He tore them apart methodically. He won. In the Civil War happens, Zemo wins. He defeats the Avengers. So when he's there, when Zemo is on screen, you are nervous because you're like, you guys are getting too close to this person. You're letting him in. You're being jokey with him. What's up, Jordan? You're being cutesy with him, but he's a shark. Like, you think he's one of you. So you keep waiting for the other shoe to drop, right? Because he's Zemo. He's like a loaded gun, of course. And he's pointed, he's cocked, and you're waiting for him to go off. And it fucking never happens. He's just buddies with them until he gets arrested.
Because like the only thing that they could have done to like throw it on his head was like when he killed the guy carrying all the serums and he took one. That would have that alone would have been like, what the fuck's going to happen here? But
Yeah.
they didn't even do that.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Yeah, I don't know, man. It just, there's so much potential in that series that just didn't reach any kind of payoff. And it just felt like it, I don't want to say a waste, but sort of, yeah, man. Just a waste of everybody.
do you think it's because they're so far ahead of everybody else? I think they've just taken the gas off. Taking the foot off the gas.
Yeah, yeah, Jordan, we're just talking about, I'm excited for Loki, personally. Although I did see people making a big stink today about Loki's gender fluid. Did you see it? Did you guys see that one?
Is that true?
Well, it was on. Is it not on like
He's got a little dossier.
like his file?
Yeah.
Dossier file. Yeah.
Yeah, so everybody involved in the TVA has a dossier on them, and Loki's dossier says he's gender fluid. Now, anybody who knows and loves Loki, he's always been gender fluid. He's a trickster god, and he could change his form. So sometimes Loki's a broad. But you know what? I didn't hear anything bad about it, though. I just saw it was news. That
I've seen the critics have been talking about it and say they've really enjoyed it. Say it's the best of the three shows, which is, let's be honest, not that difficult.
Hasn't the character always been queer coded? BFD. What's BFD? What's queer coded mean? I don't know what queer coded means, but I know that Loki can change shape,
47
and sometimes he's a fucking broad and he gets fucked, I guess, and then sometimes he's a dude and he fucks. That's what I know.
I love how you oversimplify that whole thing.
I mean, technically, the Norse god Loki gave birth to Slip. Man, I don't speak none of that Scando shit. I don't know what the fuck that word means.
You know what's funny? Somebody had to say that. Somebody had to be like, technically.
Oh, BFT is a big fucking deal. And queer coded as in not always overtly gay or non-binary or anything. Not familiar with the source. Yeah, no, he's a trickster god. And as far as I know, I don't know if he's gay. I don't recall Loki having sex with men, but again, I do recall Loki turning into a woman at various parts throughout the comics and being sexy with ladies.
Is that the that comics that was drawn by Olivier Coipel, where it's like a girl, a dark-haired Loki lady? Is that Loki?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Loki. Yeah, because there's been so many. You've got old evil Loki, you've got young like teen Loki, you've got kid Loki, you got lady Loki. It's Loki again, trickster god. He, she, them, they, whatever the fuck. He does whatever he wants. You know. So like he's fun. He's fun in that, right? It's kind of cool in that you know Loki is a deity and he does what he pleases. Queer coding is putting queer characteristics without literally canon saying that they're queer. What does queer count as? Like if Loki can like physically manifest himself to have different genitals and become a different person, become a lady, does that make him queer? That he could just literally just switch in between the two at his pleasure? He gave birth to Odin's 8-legged horse. He turned himself into a female. Oh my god, dude.
That sounds some fucking 4chan stuff like that.
Yeah, dude. Oh, look here, John got the Lady Loki image. Wow, Koipel's his style's changed some over the years.
Since then, yeah.
I think I prefer his newer stuff. This is good, by the way. I'm not like, this shucks. I still can't draw
Dude,
this
that's
well,
trash
but
right now.
this is good. Yes, Loki turned himself into a mare. This is part of the Norse lord. Well, there you go. Does that make you queer? If you can turn yourself into a horse, is that queer? Are you part of the LGBTQ community? If you could become a horse?
More like the My Little Pony community did.
Oh, it turns you into a brony. Non-cis straight can usually just be referred to as queer. Catch-all. Listen, I don't know. I fucking out of my depths, dude. Queer, cis, whatevs, Norse mare. How about Loki is an interesting, compelling character? How about that?
I thought you were going to say protagonist. I was like, I don't believe he did. He can't be a protagonist.
No, he's both. Much like his sex and gender, Loki is both the protagonist and antagonist. Originally, you have to put the skin of the animal you become. A queer community is a lot faster, and queer community is a lot faster than the acronym. Anyone could have become the horse that birthed. Anyone could have become the horse that birthed Sleipnir.
This has gone way off the rails, dude.
Hey, do you remember when some people were pissed when they made Idris Elba's character, that black Viking? What the fuck is that guy's name? Rainbow Bridge guy.
Yeah.
Bridge.
Balder. Balder the
Heimdall.
Brave, no?
Thank you. Heimdall.
Balder.
I definitely remember people were upset when Heimdall was black. Because they were like, what about the Norse mythology? And it's like, it's Marvel,
when they
man. It's Marvel, dude.
Remember when they said that Heath Ledger was going to be Joker? A lot of people didn't fucking like that idea.
I don't know. I think there's a difference between Superman being black and Heimdall being black. Or Nick Fury. I think there's a difference there. Zendaya still gets shit for being MJ. From who? She's not even MJ. She's I could have sworn the Sony executive said that there was actually, she's not Mary Jane, she's just MJ. Mary Jane is a different character in that universe that we haven't seen yet. It's pronounced Sleipnir.
You're a Fleckmere.
I'm feeling like a Sleipnir. Sleipnir. It's pronounced Sleipnir if you struggle with it. Zendaya, good shit. Listen. Kennedy, do you care about that, dude? I don't think I don't think when it comes to Heimdall being Idris Elba or Nick Fury being Sam Jackson.
Yeah.
How's that sit?
I don't care.
Right? Because, like, let's be honest, I think because they're generally tertiary characters.
I think that's the qualifier.
Yeah. Because I rewatched the Robert Pattinson Batman trailer, which I love, by the way. I love that trailer. I don't know how the movie's gonna be. I don't know. It could be shit for all I know. But the trailer, very David Fincher-esque. It does feel like Seven, the movie, meets Batman. But I gotta say, they made Commissioner Gordon black, and I think this is Batman year 2, so he's probably like Lieutenant or Captain Gordon, if anything. Probably Lieutenant Gordon or Detective Gordon. But they changed his character to Jeffrey Wright, Jeffrey Wright is such a fucking magnificent actor. He is so amazing. He's one of my favorites. That dude is so gifted, so talented. I'm excited, man. And it didn't. It's hard to follow Gary Oldman, Commissioner Gordon. But I think Jeffrey Wright's gonna. I think he'll be able to pull it off, man. I think he's got that level of kind of gravitas in an actor. Pop Up says, yeah, she gets racist comments every time the movie comes out with angry comic book nerds saying MJ is white, and it's like making Steve Rogers black. To my knowledge, and I could be wrong, she's not Mary Jane. She's Michelle something. She's Michelle MJ. I believe you're right. Doesn't change the angry people. No. But I mean, that's the internet, right? There are always people who are arguing about dumb shit on there. Yeah, it doesn't take much at all. It doesn't take much at all to get people fucking angry online. At the lyric, we're about to walk and pick up dinner. You and the roomie? Oh, thank you for being here, Jordan. Appreciate you stopping by.
Bye.
Yeah, what Frankie said. Frankie, do you know Jordan?
Yes.
You ever watch her stream?
Yes. She used to come in here all the time, did?
She did. It's good to see you, Jordan. Enjoy your dinner. Honestly, if you fucking care about the skin color of a fictional character that much, you're retarded. Now, there is something to be said about giving that much of a fuck about all this stuff, right? There is something to that. It's a good reminder, right? To put everything in perspective. So like I said, we talked about, right? We think them swapping Superman's skin color to black is a stupid move. And at the very least, it's a myopic move that it falls short of what, if you're actually trying to, if your goal is diversity and inclusivity, I would say it falls far short of that goal. Rather than blackwashing a character or race swapping a character, the better move is to, and we've said this a fucking dozen times, to champion a pre-existing black character. Like your Blades, like your whomever, your Spawns. But to Goob's point, Goob being a weeb, at the end of the day, who gives a shit, right? Like, we could argue about it and we could point out the stupidity of it, but I think it's important to not go fucking too crazy about it. Like I said, point out how stupid it is and how most likely it'll, won't play in places like China and people are going to scoff at it and make fun of it. But yeah, at the end of the day, it doesn't really affect our lives individually. Goob only care when they change the color of anime skins. Yeah, but yeah, just check. She's Michelle Jones. Hey, Belfortrix.
Sorry, Discord is acting up.
Oh shit.
Oh, Belle. Oh, Belle.
Belle, how are you? Oh, Belle, I saw you were streaming the other night for the first time in a while. How are you? How was that?
Where's Belle? Why is she not in here? Hurry up. Are you leaving soon, Mike?
I'm gonna keep on trucking for some.
A little bit?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep on keeping on. We should get John and Moore in here. That pig.
I've been waiting for him.
Hi, Frankie. Stream was good. Did your community miss you, Bill? I bet they did. Ooh, I want to talk to Bell about MegaCon.
I'll hurry up. Get in here.
Pop-up says, I missed you, Kate.
So, what's the best way of putting this? So, like in the sense of like Superman, right? See if they were to do like something like Miles Morales, where he's let the original Superman's died, and there's like a full-on like story of like another Kryptonian, and he becomes Superman, and he was black. That's
more
the best
compelling.
way to do it.
That's already
That's
more.
the
I mean,
best way
you'd
to
be
do it.
ripping off Miles Morales' story completely, but but it's more compelling.
But like, I don't agree with him just saying, right, this guy's Clark Kent, when it's not really doing any justice to
And
the
there
black character.
there are multiple black Supermen. It'd be one thing if, like, you know, you're going to invent a black Superman whole cloth, but like I said, man, they have backstories already. They have comic. At the very least, you've got a somewhat of a blueprint for you. Other black Supermen. But to Eric's point, at the very beginning of the stream, they essentially said, if I could paraphrase, we don't believe in these characters. Now, they may not say that outright, but they say that in their actions. You know, their actions are, well, they say on social media, these corporations will have you believe that they're here to champion the downtrodden, and they're here to champion and give voices to minorities. And it's horseshit. It's just a.
That's so gallant the way you put it.
Well, of course. Well, of course, that's what the PR people lay before you. That these trust in these corporations, believe in these corporations. Hey, LGBT. These corporations, they're you too. They're all. Hey, these corporations. Hey, hello, fellow LGBT. I'm something of a homosexual myself. Yeah. Guess what? Well. It's like, well, hello, fellow brown person. Guess what? Here at Warner Brothers, we're something of some brown people ourselves. Look at this black Superman. What do you say? Oh, what's that? You'd much rather prefer we give you an original black? No. That won't work. No. People don't want to see that. We have no faith in that whatsoever. We want to make money, so we're gonna give people Clark Kent. We're just gonna dark him up a bit. Call it a day.
Is that easy to just pull Belle in from like wherever she was and just drag her? This is amazing power that I have.
Oh yeah, you're the. That's right. You got mod.
Oh, did you pull me in?
Can I drag her out? Oh, I can. Sorry.
No.
I'm gonna leave you there. So much power.
You have all of the power. How does that make you feel?
Fake power.
Fake power?
Yeah.
Power.
Because it's what do you call it? It's just fucking Discord.
It's Discord.
It can be taken away.
Discord is everything now. Here, at least. How are you guys?
Good. How are you doing?
All right, dude.
I'm okay.
You don't sound convinced.
I'm alive.
Okay. Hey.
That
better than nothing.
statement. That statement is so freaking on brand for you.
What? Because I'm an emo kid.
You're an emo kid.
It's true. I am. I gotta stay on brand, you know.
Has anyone ever seen Belle with her emo haircut?
Oh, from when I was in high school, college.
From back in the day, yeah.
No.
Oh my god, it's
that
bad.
Avril Lavigne look.
Yikes.
It's bad. I can probably track down the photo. Let's see if we can find it. Actually, I don't know if I want you guys to see it.
I went through a mohawk stage when I was younger.
Did
Yeah,
you?
but you were
Yeah,
you were
but I was,
7.
Yeah, I was a high schooler. And I will say,
7.
I was like,
You
no,
were
I was like,
7 in high school.
no, I was like 16, 17. Mohawk.
Oh, I just realized my phone is downstairs.
Oh no.
Oh darn.
Nope, no photo for you guys.
We'll never know.
You'll never know what I looked
I'll
like.
never know.
Only Eric will know.
I've seen it. My brain is proof.
Oh, hey, Belle, dude, I totally saw my neighbor's jerk off toy in his
What?
in his windowsill.
What does that mean?
Yeah, so
How did that happen?
so I went to the living room earlier to shut all the windows and turn the air conditioner on because it was too fucking hot in there.
Yeah.
So right before I shut the window, for some reason, my living room window looks out into this person's bathroom window, sort of. Like they're like 1.5 floors below me inside their house, but I got the perfect angle to like look down into their bathroom, and this person always leaves their window open. Like they've got a normal bathroom window. It's opaque. You just have to keep it closed. But this motherfucker always has it wide the fuck open, and on his windowsill, sitting on there like a warm apple pie, was a fucking like butt pussy. The butt pussy, the
What?
sex, the fucking jerk off paraphernalia.
Why was it
Just on
in
the windowsill.
window?
Just on the windowsill, dude. Just like I was like, what the fuck is that in the window?
Did you say butt pussy?
Butt pussy, dude. Just like the nickname for my friend's ex-girlfriend, dude. Butt pussy. It was the butt and the vagina part of a lady, and that's it. Just laying there, just the plastic
Sorry.
butt cheeks just laying out
That's-
in the breeze.
I feel like that can only happen in the city.
You know what? Maybe he was drying it off after use. You know, like after cleaning.
In the
probably.
That can-
windowsill? Is that sanitary?
That can only happen in the vicinity of Michael and Nicola.
In the what?
No,
No,
I
it's not.
don't know. I feel like weird stuff like that happens to me too.
You've seen your neighbor's butt pussy in the windowsill?
No, not that specifically, but I have weird things happen to me a lot.
Uh-oh.
Mike.
Go on.
Yeah, specifics
I don't
here.
know.
Specifics.
Well, I haven't had like that. Like, I don't know. I can't think of like a sexual thing. Just like weird life incidences that occur around me.
But not as weird as butt pussy.
No, not as weird. But
Yeah, I mean, like, those, man, cleaning that thing must be fucking weird, dude. Like, there's no way
how
that's
do you
not,
clean that?
like, cleaning
Just
out,
run a
cleaning out
hose through
your,
it. I mean, I don't
cleaning
know.
out your fleshlight, and cleaning out your butt pussy, like, that's gotta be, I guess it's better than having the maid do it, right?
What does that mean?
You should, like, right? Like, you should clean your own sex toys, right? You shouldn't have help do that, right?
What?
What?
Yeah, wait, in
wasn't-
concept, yes, but I'm trying to understand, like, what kind of fucking life do you live where you have to reference a maid? You know what I mean? Do you have a maid coming to your house cleaning your stuff?
Well, when I was in,
Nice decor for that.
all right, so I did a brief stint where in Brooklyn I lived in this kind of like loft space with a bunch of other dudes, and we had this lovely Filipino lady come by once a week to kind of tidy up after us. We all chipped in, and I just thought like, oh, if you're an adult, if I had the money, I would have a lady come by and fucking tidy up. But I remember thinking like, oh,
Right.
I wonder if anybody's made her wash their butt pussy out or something like that. Probably,
Yeah.
you probably can't do that, right?
No.
You shouldn't, is what you're saying. That's
Yeah.
what you're getting at.
You know what I think is really funny is everybody that I've ever known that actually has had a maid cleans before they get there. And I'm like, what is the
Not
purpose
me.
of this then?
I leave it as messy as possible.
Do you really?
No. That's crazy.
You clean before they get there, don't you?
I pick up. I don't.
I
Yeah,
knew
tidy.
it. I knew it.
You have to tidy up.
Yeah.
Then what is the point of a maid?
Well, she gets like the nitty gritty stuff, you know. Like she'll like mop the bathroom, I'll tidy the bathroom. You know, she takes it on home. Is the way I always viewed
No,
it.
I worked
I
for
gotta-
like when I worked at the doctor's office, they were like, "Oh, I gotta go home and clean. The maid is coming," and I was like, "What?"
Yeah, that's a little insane. I just pick up a bit because
Yeah.
sometimes they don't know where the unkept clothes go, right? They don't know where, you know, certain items in the house when you take it out and leave it there. They don't know where that goes.
I guess that's
But they're the
fair.
ones that do get into, as Mike said, they get into the crevices of the kitchen and the stove and all that kind of stuff.
Crevice.
That makes you laugh because you're a child.
Kate's like
Sorry.
maid, get in the crevice of this butt pussy. It needs cleaning.
My crevices need cleaning.
And she just chucks the fucking plastic at her.
You,
Get to
you
it.
hear Kate laughing. like a child.
Sorry.
Hey, Rocket. Well, that answered my question. What's happening? We chatting about... Oh, sorry. What's up? Hello, new person. Hello, Rocket. Wait, I'm drawing, and we're talking about nasty things while I draw. And it's all this girl Bellatrix's fault. Belfortrix.
Hey,
Yeah,
it's
so-
not
so-
all my fault. I was just
Yes.
talking about cleaning crevices. I don't, in the house.
That's not enough.
It's all it takes.
If you want to think about other things, that's your fault.
You're a butt pussy connoisseur.
I do not own a butt pussy.
Butt
Thank you very
butt
much.
crevices.
Could somebody clip that?
I beg to differ, young lady.
They are generally for cleaning,
You
not
did-
tidying.
You do not own an artificial butt pussy, but I believe that you own a legitimate real life
Well,
one.
Organic.
yeah, I guess. Well,
Well,
I've
yeah,
never, I've
home-
never had
homegrown.
anybody say. They've never called it a butt pussy. Like that's
Not to your
weird.
not to your face.
Wow, that would be
This goes to show.
offensive.
That's just how close you guys are in your relationship.
Yeah, that's
You don't feel comfortable
that's
enough calling
that's
it.
Liz's pet name for you. I don't know if you knew.
She calls you BP Bell.
Yeah.
BP. Is Liz even in here?
Butt crevice
She's,
bell.
no, she's streaming. She's not even here.
You probably just
Yours
gave her
are
the
in
chills. Liz would never. This is slander. Tanium says, just wait for it to dry, then shake it till the crust falls off.
Ew.
Oh, what the hell?
You guys are gonna get yeast infections.
Can
Clean
the
your
way you say it.
can
sex
wait,
toys,
wait, can
please.
dudes get yeast infections?
Yeah, they can. It's
I've-
not as
I've tried
common, but you
multiple times.
can. You've tried to get a yeast infection?
I've ordered it in the mail.
I just don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, Pop Up, you ever date a dude who had sex toys, like fleshlights or whatever?
I thought you were going to ask her if they had yeast infections.
Pop Up, you ever give a guy a yeast infection?
Oh my.
You're transferred yeast infections.
Clean your sex toys, please. Pop Up says, for bread? Yeah? No. Stop.
Ellie buzzed in like it was a fucking Jeopardy question with no.
No.
She was like,
Yes.
no.
Wait,
Poor Ellie. Be nice to Ellie.
this is me being
You
nice,
stop
Ellie.
this.
You can pick on me, but Ellie's a nice person, unlike me.
Bell started this.
Scott
I'm a deviant.
Scottish says that Ellie likes it when we tease her.
Is
I
that
don't remember saying
true?
this, but I'll agree.
I'm totally fine with people picking on me.
Hold
Well,
on, there's a
it's-
difference. We're not picking on you. We're teasing.
Yeah, we're picking at you.
Two different things.
Picking at that sounds like a scab.
Yes.
I was going for
Bell just
No.
called you.
a scab.
Bell just called you a scab. Bell
No,
just said you're a scab.
no, I did not.
Yeah, she
I
she
said
caught you
the way
crossing
that
the picket line.
Michael worded
She
it.
said you're very
gross.
scabby.
No, I said Michael's wording is disgusting.
How much to
Bell's-
have
Bell's
Pop
going
Pop
from-
come over? How much to have Pop Up come over and clean the house? You think?
And get into your crevices.
Yeah.
I actually don't know that I would mind cleaning people's houses because you don't really have to interact with people, you know?
What?
Yeah,
What do
you
you
just
do?
clean the house.
Are they in the house when you're cleaning them? Because otherwise, it's breaking and entering, though.
Well, no, I mean, I don't break into the house and clean it.
What do you do?
But it's like,
how do,
it's
wait,
less,
how do you figure? How do you
it's
figure? that
less
you don't interact?
interaction than
Oh.
like customer service jobs.
You
You
know,
know, like
Yeah, you know,
like
one
working
time,
in
one
a
time,
coffee shop.
one time the maid came over
No,
and
it's
I was
Mike likes talking to the help.
no. I always made myself scarce. I usually wasn't like I really wasn't around when she came by, except for one time. One time, she would come in the morning, and people would be at work or whatever, and I was morning. It was like 11, 12, and I was blackout drunk from like a Coke binge the night before. So I'm pretty sure there was Coke, like leftover Coke on the table, and the booze and drinks, and I was still fully clothed on the table. And she was so sweet. She left a little note. I think her name was
Did
Maria.
you say on the table? You
Yeah.
were closed.
Yeah, dude. Like, No, you know, I was on
Oh
the
my
couch.
God.
I was on the couch. I was blackout drunk on the couch, fully clothed, and there was all kinds of shit on the table, paraphernalia, allegedly. And she must have cleaned it all up because I woke up to a nice note when I finally woke up around like I slept through her cleaning completely. I woke up to a little note on the table and it was like, sorry, couldn't clean the couch. You were asleep on it, you know, beat Maria or something like that. It was
Oh,
it was very
a nice,
nice.
person.
Yeah.
I actually cleaned apartments for a
little-
while.
Little do we know, there's like a Polaroid of you. Just looks like a bag of flour exploded on your nose.
Yeah. I like to think that maybe she did some of the coke, some leftover coke herself while she was cleaning.
It's like, well, he's not gonna use it.
Why? Can't let
We'll
this
never know.
can't let this go to waste.
No, like I clean that office currently, and I like that job for the most part because there's nobody there. You know, you just put your headphones in and you clean.
Put your nurse's outfit on and get to cleaning.
I do not wear a nurse's outfit.
Are you sure?
Put your French maid
I'm
outfit
very
on
sure.
and get to cleaning.
You put like a really skippy secretary's outfit on?
Oh, I'm cleaning with my younger brother usually.
Ugh. How dare you?
Weird.
How
That is-
dare you?
Oh my
Why
god,
did
you guys,
you drag your younger brother into your?
you guys are messed up.
Oh,
Stepbrother, I need your help.
You guys need Jesus.
Pop-Up has a maid outfit.
Something.
Papa said, I do it for free if a friend really needed help cleaning. I go help with friends in depressive episodes. Oh, well, that's nice of you to do.
Aw. See? Pop is a good human.
You, on the other
dragged
hand,
your brother. Oh my god.
You're a pain in the butt.
Hey, Papa, why do you have a maid outfit?
Does Papa have a maid outfit?
Papa
Yeah,
has a
that's
maid
what
outfit.
they said. I don't have a maid outfit.
You
I
do?
have some other. No, I have other ones. I have like a schoolgirl outfit.
I mean, ew.
I used to cosplay
Oh.
as a maid. I thought
Mike did?
Pop.
Oh.
No, I've never cosplayed as a maid. I have many schoolgirl outfits as Pop. For the sex, Pop.
Can
Mike
you
is
ask that question
cosplaying.
any more fucking awkwardly? For the sex, Papa?
Pop for the sex.
Or the sex.
I'm small, so I cosplay young characters. That's not a no, though.
Mike has cosplayed Chun-Li.
I have. I don't use them for sex, no. Goop
I was
says,
gonna say, the question is, has he worn it in the bedroom?
Lolicon confirms, says Goop. I would rather my partners perceive me as an adult. Listen,
Oh, that's just chilling in here.
he was having food and didn't come back.
wait,
Oh,
Bill,
Bash.
Bill, were you wearing the schoolgirl outfit for
he's
sex? I just put that together.
I've never worn it during sex.
Where have you worn it?
In the build-up.
Or
Oh.
lewd photos.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
Nice.
Oh my.
Oh, you gotta keep things spicy, you know? Keep it fun.
I like the way you say spicy.
Spicy.
Oh my.
And can the three of you fucking knock it off with you?
Oh my.
So I guess I'm guessing Pop. See, so Bill, you had a schoolgirl outfit for, you know, some fun, some adult fun. Pop has Pop-Up has a schoolgirl outfit for childlike fun.
Yeah, for probably like
For
Comic-Cons.
children.
For children.
For actual cosplay.
Correct.
I've thought about like cosplaying before. I think it'd be a lot of fun, but I also feel like it's expensive. And I'm just like, I don't know that I have the extra money to blow on outfits for this.
Yeah. Either buying them or making them or a combination of the two.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've I've seen cosplayers do most. I've seen cosplayers do both those things. Both like sew a ton of their shit and also 3D print a ton of their things. And then also buy some. It's, it can look great if you know what you're doing, but not cheap.
Yeah, no, it's expensive. What was it that I was thinking recently would be fun to cosplay? Oh, Carmilla from Castlevania.
Which one is that one? Is that the white one? Like
It's the
the
vampire.
all white
Yeah,
one?
the bad vampire with silver hair.
Ended up stopping because, surprise, surprise, I got followed and groped by pedophiles. Con lolly chases are not fun. That's dark. Tracks, though. I've never been to a anime con, so I've never seen a lolly up close.
What?
I've never been to an anime con.
What was the term that you just used? Did you say lolly?
Yeah, lolly. Right? Is that what you
What's a
call them?
lolly?
They're like, what do you call them? Jailbait? Is that the correct term?
Fucking jailmate.
I feel so old. It's a what?
I don't think I've been to a strictly anime con. I think the closest thing was Grimm did a convention that was like pretty anime focused, but I don't remember what it was called. It was a con in Vegas.
And you were hit on the entire time.
I was hit on. Actually, there was I don't remember if I've told you guys the story. I feel like I have. I was like at his convention table, and this person walked up, and instead of talking to me the entire time, he asked Grimm about me, and it was weird because it was like he was like, "So is she single?" And
Were you
Grimm
there,
was
present?
Like, yeah, I was sitting right there.
So it's almost like he was haggling
And-
for you at a market.
Yeah, it was like I was a cow at the market, and he kept like asking these questions about me.
Sorry for laughing.
I'll give
And-
three,
and I
I'll give
was-
3 camels.
It was the weirdest thing. And then it was really funny because he ended up thinking that I was with Grimm, because Grimm was like, no, man, she's in a relationship. And so he thought that we were together, but then Jocelyn ended up, he kept coming back to the table too. Like he came back like 3 different times. And Jocelyn was there at one point, and this guy ended up asking, he's like, so,
What?
Are you a Mormon? Like, do you have like multiple
wait, to Jocelyn?
girlfriends?
Oh, no, to
No,
Grimm.
to Grimm. Like, he wouldn't talk to
Oh.
me or Jocelyn.
Wow.
But he kept like asking Grimm
He
questions.
spoke to your own. He spoke to your owner.
Yeah.
Yeah,
spoke to
I
property
guess
owner.
so.
He's not
I
gonna speak
guess.
to the
It was-
property
it
itself.
it was so weird. It was the strangest. It was like I didn't exist, but like Grimm was like my father, and he wanted to know
Not father,
about
daddy.
me. I was like, oh,
On
God.
permission.
I was like, this is so strange, man.
Tell me about this heifer. How many miles she got on her?
What is her breeding?
Yeah.
What
kind
is
of
her age and weight and hair coloring? I don't know. I don't know. It was
I
weird.
like that voice. Whatever that
Smack-
voice was, I'm into it.
Smacks the top of roof, she'll go for miles.
That voice is great.
What
Keep
is her
doing that voice.
heritage? Would like to know all of
What
it.
is her heritage? What Mr. Squirrel's
Pop Up says, I was a bit tired. I was a bit tired of having to have someone follow me around cons to make sure random creeps didn't take pictures of me without permission or get too close.
Yeah, that wouldn't be fun.
Or
That
you.
is unfortunate.
Yeah. You
I
know,
was born in the dark.
I was just gonna say.
Or you. It was not fun.
I don't know. I always end
Painful.
up doing weird voices, and you guys make fun of me for them.
yeah, that tracks.
I wasn't making fun of your weird voice.
Sure.
He's wondering why you'd shoot a man before you throw him out of a plane.
Where's that from?
What?
That's from,
Oh, are you back from your feeding?
Oh,
You-
my lens came in, so
Oh.
I was playing with it for a bit.
You're playing with your lambskin?
What
What'd you say?
playing with?
I just got a new 35mm lens.
Oh, I heard lambskin.
Oh. I heard
I want
lambskin
to
as
hear-
well.
I want to hear lambskin.
I was like, interesting.
What do you have 35 minutes? Do you have a camera that goes with it? Is it just the lens, or are you
I have
saving
a-
up for it until Santa comes? Like a good little boy.
No, it was it's an upgraded lens for filming.
Oh, nice. Lenses are
Somebody's about to make-
expensive.
High quality pornos.
Yeah. Well, it's swim week. We have a few events that we have to shoot.
Swim week.
What the heck's going on? You
Yeah.
skipped an entire subject matter right now.
Wait, yeah.
You literally went from lens and then you went to swim week. There's a middle story, Eric. That's poor storytelling.
Yeah.
Well,
Explain.
I need issues 2 and 3.
You gotta fill in the blanks, you know? It's like pick your own story.
So my odd jobs are I shoot film for my sister's magazine.
Oh.
So every time there's like a cover shoot or some special event, I go out there and take the video. We have
Now
some
what's
photographers.
now what is swim week? Is that in reference to a swimsuit issue?
Well, swim week is like fashion week. It happens July 5th through, I don't know, it's like a week and a half of just.
Okay, I understand the fashion week part because that's really obvious. Where does the term swim come into play? Swim. Are you saying swim? Because that sounds funny when I say it.
It's a celebration of bikinis, pretty much, swimsuits and all
got
that.
it.
Ooh la la.
Yeah, all right. See how important and critical that piece of information was?
It's true. I like to be cryptic.
I know.
He likes to
I know.
keep you
like
guessing.
it when we dig. You're like, hey man, get to know my business a little bit. I'll give you a couple of conversational breadcrumbs. You follow it back to me.
Exactly. They're the nuggets. Fill in the blanks, kids.
All right. So you got yourself a 35mm lens.
Yeah.
And you're playing around with it.
Yeah, it's a cinema lens, so it's a lot slower, and I like manual focusing. So the ring setups are really nice.
Is
Cool.
it one of these red band lenses, dude? Is that what it is? These red ring lenses?
Ooh,
got a red
classy. Or are you talking about like red the brand?
It's the no, like usually the red.
It's the expensive version.
Yeah. But this is like a third party. This is a Rock'n'Ock. So it.
Are you renting it or did you actually buy it?
No, I bought it. Yeah, it was cheaper than the. Well, it's cheaper. I mean, I paid $300 for it. It would have cost me $1,000 if I got the Sony brand, but there was no difference. I actually got the Sony to test out, and I didn't see a difference between the two of them. So I saved a lot of money. A lot. Plus, there's not that many rental places around here, which is surprising. Everybody's just been buying their own gear.
Aren't you sort of in the capital of, like, you would think for photographers, no?
Yeah, the 3 shops that most of them were at are no longer in existence. I think COVID just ruptured that.
Ugh, why rupture? Of all the fucking words, why?
It felt fitting.
It wasn't like
Most
you make it sound like a pustule, you know, like all
Yeah. Like a hernia.
The vessel ruptured.
Yeah.
Hi,
growth.
Nikki.
Hey, Nikki.
Nikki.
Hey.
Nikki.
Pop-Up is pulling an all-nighter.
For what?
What?
What you doing?
She's putting the maid outfit on.
Oh, it's that time of the month.
She's putting the maid outfit, the schoolgirl outfit on.
Multiple
I'm not gonna
outfits at the
fall
same
for
time.
it this time, Eric. I don't like the fact that you just throw shit out there. I'm not gonna fall for it.
Like, wait a minute. Hey, Belle, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Are you still doing
Oh,
MegaCon?
Huh?
Are you still doing MegaCon?
I think so. Are you?
It all hinges on Mike.
Is that true?
It all hangs on Mike. I didn't know that.
Belle said she wouldn't go unless you went, Mike.
I guess it all hinges on you, Mike. It's a lot of pressure.
I know that's true. Wait, why aren't you going, Eric?
I don't know. I don't really do well in Florida shows.
Wait,
Really?
well, you got Florida in your blood.
Yeah. I mean, I just do it because they're local shows. And I don't.
Oh, you mean you don't do well financially, not like
Yeah.
emotionally?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Emotions? What's that?
Just trying to think of Eric like sitting at his table like
Crying.
crying.
Seeing people
I'm
make
not
money.
meant to be here, man. This isn't working out. This isn't the thing.
The memory that I have. My last time at MegaCon, I remember turning around, and this kid's got one of those ginormous. Here are all the pieces that I've done this whole year, but they were like all Pokemon.
Oh God.
And
No offense.
people
Sorry.
would just like pick a number, and then those, that's the print they would choose. But from my point of view, I can see all the money that he's made, and it's just a pile of money that he just doesn't even have time to
Count.
put in the register. He
Jeez.
just throws it on the floor.
What?
Wow.
And it
What
was
the
it was
heck?
driving your OCD crazy, huh? All the dollar bills weren't face up. They weren't all right side up. It was freaking you out, right? Not because he made a ton of money.
Yeah.
And you're like, this fucking guy. I need this to be in order.
How could he live like this?
Yeah.
Uh,
I wonder what his fridge looks like. This guy's a fucking slob.
I mean, the thing is for me with MegaCon, like I already paid for the booth last year, so it's like either I go or I lose out on the booth money. And I was talking to my sisters about it, and they really want to go with me. So I was like, you just go and have fun, and it is what it is. Either way.
Yeah,
So.
tell me true. Cool.
When was the last time that you and I saw each other, Eric? Which show? Was it Miami?
No, I think it was New York.
Too long ago.
Dude, I don't think I've hung out with the three of you ever together. I mean, three of us together.
Really?
Me, Bonham, and Canetti? No way.
What about New York?
No. I
No.
saw you both
If I know the
individually.
two-
Oh.
If I know that they're both there, I actively avoid them.
You avoid. This sounds like
Yeah.
you. That's on brand.
Yeah, I
Well, I
once saw
think you were there, Mike, but you came on the last day, or something like that.
something like that. We hung out at that party, that Webtoons party, remember?
Oh, that's right. Damn, there was so much shit that happened that day. I forgot about that.
Oh, then we hung out at that bar with Decal and
I thought you guys hung
Scotty
out
Young?
at Heroes Comic Con one time.
we did that
Is that
too.
you
Yeah,
guys?
We're a couple of party boys, Eric.
As soon as I know you guys are in the same vicinity as each other, I'm like, I'm out of here.
I once saw Eric hiding under the table when he saw me turn in the corner. I said, Belle, where's Eric? But she was like, I haven't seen him. And I saw his little head. I saw his little head peeking out from under the table.
A little? I have a little head.
I was standing
Wow.
up, you motherfucker.
Yeah, that was the
You
New
just
York.
didn't see him in the crowd, Mike.
That was the
You were
same
looking
show
right over me like,
Oh
I
man.
see you. That was the same show I met Crease for the first time.
For the first time, that's funny.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
New York?
yeah,
Or
yeah, New York.
That was the first show I met anybody. That was the first time I'd ever been to a convention.
Damn,
New York
that's the
Comic
one.
Con?
Yeah.
That's the good one to open to, you know what I mean? 'Cause
Right?
every show thereafter is just
It ruined
short
it.
of short of
for
San
me.
Diego Comic Con, I think, you know?
Yeah, I was like, wow, this is amazing. And then every con I went to after, I was like, not as good.
Did you,
Jesus Christ.
Snob. Did
You
you
made me spit all over my iPad. God damn it. Gotta clean this thing off.
Good. It's payback for all the times you've almost made me spit something out on my artwork.
Did
Yikes.
you get to the? Did you go to the exhibitor floor, Bo?
Briefly, yeah, but it was really overwhelming. Like
Yeah.
I was like, oh wow, this is a lot of people. I did go explore a little bit, but I was like so entranced by all of the art in Artist Alley that I just wanted to like walk around in there for the entire time I was there.
Was
I was just like,
this when it was in the basement or when it was in the hangar?
I think it was in the
Artist Alley.
basement. I
The,
think.
the hangar was nice, man.
Hangar was nice. I
Oh.
think that might have been the first year that it was in the basement that you went.
Fuck that basement, dude. That basement is like 15 degrees hotter than everywhere else.
Yeah. Good luck
Well, I
trying to get
had
people in there
nothing to
during
reference.
post-COVID, you know?
Yeah.
Good luck
Well,
setting up in there.
There's gonna
I
be a
wonder
lot
what
less
things
tables.
are gonna be like after COVID.
I don't
Wait,
know,
is it
man.
over?
They may they may still try to do social distancing.
Like
Yeah.
distance the tables.
Probably less tables
It's
then.
gonna be weird.
Less
Oh,
tables,
for
less
sure, yeah.
people.
Did you see I heard back from the Reed Pop people, and they're going to be doing that. There's going to be less people.
Do you think that will be good or bad? Bad.
I don't know.
Ends will probably be like half the number of people.
Yeah, I wonder, man.
I don't know how they're going to keep out the attendees, man.
Well,
Keep
because
out.
people want to do things. Like once people are vaccinated, like everybody that I've talked to has been like, I want to go do things.
That's
Oh,
what I
dude.
mean. Like,
Yeah.
I half expect between. I mean, if Mike ends up going, if you end up like accepting his proposal, that sounds so stupid. But if I'm gonna guess that you guys are gonna make some pretty good cash at that show, because people are gonna have like that. Hey, I'm out. I want to burn some money, you know.
Possibly. I have no idea. I mean, I'm just always of the mindset that like I just go have fun, you know.
Right. Well, it's actually last night I was looking at flights and Airbnb, just
Yeah.
To see what the overhead would look like. It's not that bad. Like round trip, a couple $100 bucks.
It's not awful. I
I
haven't looked at housing so much, but the flights.
Flights aren't bad. I found a hotel for, in the general Orlando area for a little shy of $100 a night.
Not bad.
Yeah, didn't look too bad. Unfortunately, all the Airbnbs I saw were for like multiple people.
Yeah. Well, the Airbnbs I saw were like they were a little more steep. I did look at that because I've been a fan of Airbnb recently.
What are the dates?
12th through
12th.
The con is the 12th through the 15th, I think.
Oh,
Yes,
what
it's
month?
it's August.
So it'd be like, getting there the day before the 11th. Probably leaving on the 16th. I think.
Time for you to shack up with Crease again. Hey, wouldn't be the first time. I wonder if he's doing MegaCon. Crease.
I wonder if he's there.
Could you Crease? Let me have that. Let me have that floor again, buddy.
Did you
What
really
was
sleep
that
on the
hotel?
floor?
I slept on his floor once.
What was that hotel that was attached to the convention? I can't remember what it's called.
For MegaCon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I stayed there one year. For the MegaCon I went to. Because I remember I just walked through the lobby.
Oh, I didn't.
I walked through the lobby to get to the con. It was very convenient. But,
MegaCon. I am looking. Hotels.
I wonder if Kreese would. Kreese is such a fucking sweetheart, man. I bet if I did call him last minute at some point, I was like, Kreese, give me that floor. I think he'd begrudgingly.
You think he'd do it?
I think he'd be like, okay, I hate you.
I don't know. They have a hotel map on their website.
Which is the one that has the walkway that leads right into the convention?
Can't see, my eyesight's too bad.
What?
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, my computer screen's kind of far away from my desk. I'll just end it.
Hey, KG, 26 months of KG.
Hi, everyone less than 3.
Hey yourself, KG. Thank you for the 26 resub, man. Jeez. Oh shit, fucking A. I missed. Oh my god, dude, is 2 still in here? Shit. I missed that 2 freaking 19 months, man. 12 months in a row. Shit. Look at me out here taking everybody for granted.
Typical.
That's me.
When did you start streaming today?
I started later.
Why were you
than
late?
normal.
Why were you late, Mike? You tell me.
I was waiting for the gyro guy to come.
The what?
The gyro man.
I don't
Because
know what that
I ordered
means.
I know
Greek-
those two.
I ordered Greek food.
Oh.
Oh.
That's why you were late?
Yeah.
Shame on you.
Well, that and I fucking didn't sleep at all, man. I've been in a I've been in a flop sweat this entire stream. Like my whole thing is shiny as shit because I've been just sweating profusely throughout this.
Are you
today.
sick?
No, it's like 80 something degrees with like 60 something percent humidity, so it's just
Oh.
sweltering.
Gotcha.
No, the AC isn't broke. I'm too lazy to shut all the windows in here and turn it on. After stream, I might though. Wait, what's that? What's that?
What is the square footage of your place right now?
My apartment?
Mhm.
I don't know. I've never measured it.
You don't
That
have
is-
your house plan?
No, dude. This apartment was inherited from my family.
So it belongs to your family.
No, they just freaking lived here for 30 years, so it's rent controlled.
Gotcha.
I wouldn't be surprised if this building one day goes co-op, but I'm not looking to stay here anywhere near that long. Oh, well, actually, I've been wondering where I would move to.
Yeah, do you want to stay in New York?
Don't get me wrong, I love this place and all my friends and family are here, but it's just the cost of living versus what you get back out of it. It's so, for a person like me, once upon a time, easily worth it, right? When I was in my 20s and I was working at bars and working at, these tiny like art galleries, and when I was doing street art, murals and whatnot, sure. But these days, what I do here, I could do from fucking anywhere, and I could do it in a place that, the rent that I pay would go towards like mortgaging a house with a nice property versus like a 2-bedroom apartment.
Don't get a house. Look at this.
Don't
butthole.
get a house, really?
No. Too much work. Everything breaks.
Oh my god, okay. Belle with the nightmare
Okay.
tale.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, you gotta pay $30,000 for a new roof.
Oof.
That's where I'm at right now.
See? There you go.
I might be moving to St. Louis.
Oh, really?
Why? What's
Yeah.
over there?
It's
Pussy?
cheap.
I actually like St. Louis.
Pussy?
So stupid.
Oh, God.
So dumb.
Hey, Evo, I like that titty thing you posted on the Discord.
I miss pussy.
Forgot about that sound effect.
Don't they have more serial killers there, or is that Cleveland?
Probably Cleveland. That's in Ohio.
Are serial killers still a thing?
You think like they was just a fad? Went out of style?
Yeah, do you think
Yeah,
it just like
they're-
faded away?
They were a fan in the
What are you,
80s.
weird?
Yeah. Bell thought Bell thought serial
She
killers
thought it was a TikTok trend.
They were a fan
well,
in
yeah,
California.
they thought she thought it was like a ska music. Or,
Look, I feel like it's a lot harder to be a serial killer nowadays. I'm just saying.
Why would it be? You know, no, I'm not gonna ask.
Because there's so much more technology now for them to catch people.
No, I'm just going to take a selfie after I've had my throat slit.
No,
After?
but there's like so much.
Yeah.
a zombie?
There's so much more like DNA and like surveillance. Like they didn't used to have that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I don't.
Yo,
like,
they didn't have DNA, dude?
No, I see,
Never mind.
no, I get it, right?
do you think? Do you? No, hold on. I think what she's saying is that there's the ability to be able to capture people
Yes.
is so much more
it's
advanced.
It's more and more
But-
advanced.
Yeah.
But the serial killing
Yeah. The need. The want.
isn't predicated on technology.
Right.
The guy just needs to stab a bunch of people
Right.
a bunch of times. You
I
know?
guess that's true. They're just more likely to get caught.
Right.
Correct.
I actually did watch a movie with a serial killer lately.
Well, to Bell's point, dude, Bundy, one of the reasons why Bundy was able to get away with it for as long as he didn't evade the police is because he was so mobile. He would do some shit in Florida and then go move back when things got hot there. He'd move to Texas and then to California. It's like, and there was no inter-borough communication between law enforcement. So they because of that, he got away with it over and over again. Whereas now, you know, much harder.
I don't remember who the serial killer. There was one that was like a little more recent, and the serial killer. This is actually awful. Like it's really sad, but he would target people that like nobody cared about. Like he would target like homeless people and like really low income people.
Prostitutes
And he
usually
didn't
get murdered a ton.
Yeah, like he got away with it for a really long time because a lot of times people didn't even realize that they were like missing.
Shoot, it's late. I haven't fed my dogs. All right, you guys have a good night.
Good night, Eric.
Good
I'll
night.
talk to you later. Bye.
Frankie once told me he had a dead hooker in his trunk, Bill.
Oh my.
It's true.
Who are you drawing? Nobody in particular. Evo. I'm drawing you, Evo. I'm drawing Lady Evo. Evo, you're gender fluid now.
You're Loki now.
Evo, you're I'm deciding right now, Evo, you're queer coded. Gender queer. I've made up my mind.
Evo has no say?
Nope.
Wow.
Because I could do this because I'm a minority. That's how it works now. Isn't that right?
Jesus.
You white filth. Sorry, Evo.
God.
I'm kidding.
Why?
Oh no.
Oh, it's funny because you can be racist to white people now without any repercussions.
This is racist.
Well, I don't think YouTube will like that, mate.
Are you kidding me, dude? You show a group of progressives a brown person being racist towards a white person, they clap for you, they applaud. They say, take that. Oh, want to know something funny? Always Tanium. You can only do it if the I'm the captain now stare. It's called taking the power back, says Mona. Yeah, and Mona's darker skin colored than I am, so she could, you know, and she's got multiple kinds of genitals since she's intersex, so she gets to bully me, and I can't say anything either. She gets to call me racial slurs, and it's okay. Until somebody who's darker skinned than her does it, you know, and so on and so forth. That's how it works now, right? My white privilege says I don't have to be offended by this. I got a diversity scholarship. You see that lady who worked for Amazon? You got a diversity scholarship. I have the ultimate power. Yeah, Mona has intersex power. That makes her more powerful than the cisgendered. She has Mo power.
I have no powers, which is why I never enter into any conversations like this.
Diversity and inclusion. I find it funny. Mona is powerful.
Nice.
Oh, I like the booty shot, Mike.
Thank you.
Oh, Bash just opened up your stream.
For the first time.
Yeah, for the first time tonight.
Oh, he drawing something.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, I can't remember my bank account password.
I can never remember any of my passwords.
Kate is a Midwestern blonde white lady. She is only allowed to be offended on behalf of others.
Yes.
Truth.
Mostly just try to keep quiet in fear that I will offend someone with something that I will say.
You're so offensive, Katie. Jeez.
I know, I really am. My existence is offensive.
Yeah, no.
Reporter.
Man, you guys should hear the racial slurs Katie calls me in private. Ooh wee.
Oh my.
Jesus.
Too hot for TV.
That attitude is sus, Bell, says KG.
He's sus. I'm a very sus person.
Alright guys, it's 5 minutes past 5 in the morning.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
You know,
Go to bed, Frankie.
you know,
No.
Frankie's right. Let's host somebody. Let's host Ryan Benjamin.
Ryan Benjamin.
This guy's inking.
That is.
He's inking a black man.
Oh shit.
I'm not familiar with this gentleman, but he looks cool.
New friends?
Maybe, perhaps. Let's go say hi to this guy. Let's go say hi to this guy. And thank you, Skullbash. Thank you, Eric Canady. Thank you, Bell. Thank you, Frankie, KG, Evo,
Welcome.
Yoji. You guys are awesome. Love talking to you guys about everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Good night, friends.
Sleep well, Frankie.
Bye.